Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Are you back? I don't know what happened. It just like, I don't know, might have been an internet fart. Like everything cut out. Like it just dropped the stream. But it kept me in the same place, so that's good news. So sorry. Maybe we overloaded YouTube or something, or Twitch or whatever. Yeah, I killed my level 30. Totally. But, okay, let's try this again. So, we're at the same spot, though. We didn't... It brought us right back to the same checkpoint. So, that's nice. Okay, so what level am I at, by the way? Still 30. Okay, we need to get to 31. That's our goal. Are we on the same page? All right. Yeah, I thought it was a game, but it wasn't the game. It was my internet for some reason just decided to take a breather for a minute. Okay, but so far so good. I think one of the things you're gonna want to know as a new player is, hey, is this gonna be really hard? So I'm playing it on hard level with a level 30 character without any special gear, and they're super squishy, which is good news for us. All right, phase 1 complete. So another way you could do this, but you know, invaded's gonna be the best XP, but you can just pick your easiest mission and play it over and over again, whether that be like Lincoln Memorial or one of the museums. So one of the things also is, you know, when it comes to like inviting friends and doing something like Lincoln Memorial and just jumping to the boss phase every time, it seems, and I don't know if this is a bug or not, but it seems as though you can only invite friends to do that if you own Warlords of New York, which is not a big deal for us that own it. But if you're a new player coming in and you don't own Warlords of New York, then it's gonna ask you, it's not gonna let you invite friends unless you do. And I don't know if it's super worth paying the money at this stage to just do that. Something that saves you a couple of hours every 4 months, you know. Thanks, dog. Yeah, because if you can invite friends and jump on their map, then you can turn on directives and stuff like that. So, but that's going to be a more an advanced way for people that have a bunch of homies or that are on our Discord. So it is possible to run a mule now. So this is completely new. It is possible to run a mule now in less than 30 minutes for more advanced players. But as a new player, it's going to be more than that. We'll see what it is. That's why I'm timing it. So I can give a best recommendation here for you. Oh yeah, good point. You're going to want to get the story, aren't you? But now I think it's free, right? I think when they merge it, it doesn't mean they're taking it away. That's kind of confusing. I'm kind of confused too myself. You know what I mean? Because if they're merging the end game, that means you don't have to buy Warlords in New York, but you still get access to this storyline, right? Which is kind of strange because why is something asking you for the expansion? You know what I mean? Like, wait, I don't need the expansion, but it's saying I have to have the expansion in order to do said activity. It's like, okay, but maybe you do. Maybe if you, I don't know. It's confusing to me. I gotta get this loot. So I'm getting the loot just to sell because currency's important, but my recommendation is to anticipate the currency thing and just to go to Countdown and sell items from Countdown on your new character. As soon as we get to level 31, this is all going to go a lot faster. This mission's not very long, actually, is it? Yeah, they shouldn't kick you because of your gear score. I mean, everybody's newish at this stage of the game, right? I mean, and Countdown is the best game mode for new players, so it's kind of dumb that they do that. I don't agree. Do not agree that they do that. Because it's just like, there's no better game mode for new players than Countdown. So after this, we're going to be working on new rifle builds using the new gear set. That's the plan for the day. Actually, pretty excited about it. Working with what we got. I know it's got some issues. too. Watch out for snipers, huh? There's one more enemy. A glitchy ass enemy if I've seen one. All right, that should be it. So how much XP did we get? 229 plus some bonuses. So right there in the bottom, you see the survivor and we got accolades down there in the corner. So let's see on our main there. So it's about 3/4 of the way. All right. Want that special ammo real quick.
We think Black Tusk might be trying to set.
You could, but I think you want to take advantage of that extra invaded XP. You could totally do the same mission over and over again, you know? But these aren't that hard. They're so squishy. Especially early on, I think you might as well take them on like while you're at level 30, 31, 32. So if we do this at level 30, it's 100. See, if we do normal, it's 155. If we do it this way, hard, it's 228. And if we toggle the mission mode, so take it off, it's 29,000. That's quite a bit different. And then 103,000. So it's over double. So I think we're going to want to play it on hard. Invaded.
It looks like Black Tusk is trying to set up a forward base here. We can't let them succeed.
I need some ammo.
Compound and destroy any assets they brought in.
Heads up, Agent. I'm seeing multiple enemy guards by the northeastern gate.
Do what's necessary, Agent. Neutralize any threat.
Good news, all these missions are quite short. I don't know if I can do Roosevelt Island, though. It's kind of long. The relic. Yeah, I look at the relic that way, too. Good one. Damn it. Stick to one side, buddy. See, the reason why 31 is going to be a big deal is because we're going to get determined. We're going to load that on, but I need to be at level 31. You could do it on level 32 if you have the if you had the currency. I just didn't have it when we started.
Multiple hostile patrols are meeting on the dock.
Enemy transport helicopter detected.
There's no hostage rescues that I saw before, but we're gonna look again. We saw some, but yeah, definitely there's a routes to do, but there's so much XP coming out of these invadeds, but once you clear the invadeds, they're cleared for the week, right? So you only have, what, 4 missions? Is it 4? Is that right? So anyways, I just think you're going to want to take advantage of these at some point throughout this progress because they're so big. But we will have to go outside of invadeds because we're limited on the quantity.
By the loading docks up ahead.
Black Tusk UID signature detected.
Sounds like you found some Black Tusk equipment. Destroy it.
I mean, we're one-shotting these guys, so without any talents or anything. This is just base level weapons. So, I mean, if I can land a shot.
Hostiles moving in on your position.
Can you reset them? I never do. So, is it you have to complete the? What is the mechanic to reset it? Do you have to complete Tidal Basin in order to do it, or where do you do that at? Because resetting my map won't do it, will it? Can you remind me how to do that, Daniel? I'm not sure I've ever done that. There were so many years where I stopped doing invadeds, you know, because they were so repetitive for me. I only recently started doing them again in the last 6 months. I stopped doing missions, except for legendary. Legendaries were the only missions I would do. Spend all my time in the open world. Can you do it at any time? Or do you have to complete... Or do you have to complete the whole series of invadeds? So can I just replay the same mission over and over again? Wow, okay. So we can just pick our favorite invaded and just redo the whole thing over and over again. Okay, so let's do that. What's our favorite invaded? Any voters? So we're at the Potomac. Obviously not Roosevelt, it's so long. But this one's not slow. All these are fast. We got Federal Emergency Bunker. And then, of course, DCD. Federal's pretty quick, but you do have that room with all... Yeah. Yeah, so these are our 3. Of course, you got title, but the shorter ones. Bunker. That's kind of what I was thinking too. What do you guys think? Anybody else got an opinion? What do I gotta do here? Oh, yeah, shoot it. I was kind of thinking the bunker's the shortest one. It's pretty easy. It's because there's not a lot of room for the enemies to scatter. There's a room full of warhounds, but they're going to be so weak, it should be easy to take them out. The island, because there's more people to kill, maybe? Is that what you're thinking?
We need to ensure that the entire site is neutralized and secured. Head to the construction by the south side of the building and look for a way inside the Potomac Center proper.
Yeah, this week it's not invaded, Jefferson. But you could do this on a preferred, you know, invaded sequence, right? Like if you really wanted it to be Jefferson, you could be like, hey, this week's Jefferson. It's a good time for me to make my mule. If any of us think that far ahead. Actually, I don't want to go up here. This sniper's gonna get me. Ah, I can't get that guy. Lincoln would be the best when it's up. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's got some annoying parts in it. But you can do it really fast. All of them are pretty fast. What's the other one? American History Museum. I mean, that's pretty fast, too. Boring as hell, but it's fast.
Black Tusk UID signature detected.
You can't leave any of their equipment intact. Destroy it.
But these are going to... When we put determined on our build, which is going to happen in a few minutes, like after this mission probably, these are going to go extremely fast because we'll be body shotting all these dudes, right? So I'll be rushing them, body shotting them. The only thing that'll really get you is a status effect, you know? If you blow yourself up on accident or something, you know? So I don't know if you've seen my tutorial on creating level 30 builds, but I will be creating a video out of this and I'll re-demonstrate that. But level 30 builds use level 40 armor. I'll repeat that. Level 30 builds use level 40 armor. So the idea is to be super tanky so you could just run through this as a solo player and have all the power of a 4-man team. And I'm gonna show you that in just a couple of minutes after this mission, once we hit level 31. Because I do it at level 31. You can do it at level 30, but I've already created my builds. And then you don't have to worry about your build the entire way until you get to about level 36. And then otherwise level 40. Which you would just put on your endgame builds. I think we got some other benefits too. What about... I'm wondering if we're going to have these invaded... let me check here. Like the Black Tusk key boxes. Yes, we do. but I don't have any keys. So keys are unique to your character, not your resource stash. Sucks.
Network server detected.
Find it, and if possible, create an uplink. We need to know what's on that server.
This is the last stage, and then we should be getting about 228 XP.
Error detected.
Oh, that's right.
System malfunctioning. System back online. System curtailed. Server terminal detected.
Perfect. Isaac should be able to link to the server through that terminal.
To the death! Did I do it? Ah, come on, I did it. I'm still learning how to push buttons, so...
Accessing server. Establishing uplink.
Hang on. I think I've got something here. A huge encrypted file. Whatever happens, make sure to maintain the uplink.
Hold still. There's a boss. Get him! Come on. Ah, I'm missing everything. It's so squiggly. I think that's it, right?
The area looks secure. No more contacts. Well done. We're still working on decrypting that file. Hope we get the
There's our level. All right, that's all I need at level 31. Again, everything I'm about to show you can do at level 30 also, but I've just done this before and I'd always done it by level 31. And the reason why is because when you're in Haven, by the time you get to Haven, you're level 31 just for running there. So, okay, so we just did 2 missions. So if we look at our character, we're now at level 31. And then what I'm going to do is put on my level 31 build. And you can do this at level 30, like I said, but what you're basically looking to do is put on weapons that allow you to just blast through this. So you can get the shield splinter, as I showed, if you happen to do your hunters. But what I have is a level 31 Culibre, or, you know, you can just use a regular M870 and put a talent on it, like Pummel, or whatever your favorite weapons are. And then I will stay with a this bad boy, but what we're going to do to it is we're going to put on... well, I need a little bit of money, so we got to go to the White House. Let's go to the White House. Because I got to sell some stuff to recalibrate. Determined. Yeah, we're going to put determined on our level 31 sniper and then just run with that all the way until 36. And then I'll swap it out for a level 36 sniper and run with that all the way to level 40, the last level. And then we'll switch to our level 40 gear. Which I actually don't think we need to do that. I think this might be faster now because I think you just reach level 40, right? Where before you had to be level 40 to fight Keener. So I don't think there's going to be a level 40. I think we just go all the way to 39 and then 40 you're done.
I've marked it on your...
Agent, we've just received a distress call from New York. There's
Okay.
been an attack on the division, and they've requested immediate support.
So this is all gear I'm going to get rid of.
There's a helicopter
I'm going to put this backpack on now.
now.
Okay, so here's my level 31 backpack, right? So it's a Bellstone, and I put Bloodsucker on it. Bloodsucker is the best talent for you here. It gives you giant armor. So if you have one with better stats, then great. But what's most important about your backpack is Bloodsucker. You're not going to need damage because you're one-shotting everything. Okay, for the gloves, just whatever your favorite one is. But what you're going to do is roll on max armor. Okay, so you could do that. And then I put expertise on mine as well, just to give me that much more armor. But you don't have to do that, but I just could. You can. So it's just got to be, in order to put expertise, it's got to be a gold level piece of gear. Rarity. So it's got to be gold level rarity in order to add expertise. So in theory, you want everything to eventually be gold. But for my knees, I have just a level 31 Cheska with the stats that I like. And then I re-rolled max armor on mine. So remember, to reroll core attributes, what are the things that you need? Well, let's look. You need money on this one. But you also, in some cases, need resources. So we're going to put on the claws out. So I got a claws out holster. And then I put on max armor. And if we tinkered it, you need, looks like poly, electronics, and money. So because we're sharing resources, our resources are no longer an issue like they were before. So the only thing you have to worry about is money. And you only have to do this process once. And then, as you can see, I don't have to do that anymore, right? Because I've already done that. So the next time I do my mule, I'm not going to have to worry about money because I already have my build. I save it. The same 6 pieces. Okay, for my a level 30 negotiators would be pretty badass though, wouldn't it? I gotta say, what was that coming from? That's a big deal, right? We're getting gear sets at level 30. We weren't able to get that before. Am I wrong? That's a big win, right? I mean, a negotiator's assault rifle build level 30 is a big deal. Because negotiators is one of the best gear sets to clear content quickly. You see speedrunners using it in some scenarios, but it just makes things go extremely fast. Solo legendary plays, negotiators is probably one of the best. Anyway, 0Fs, level 31. So the gear rarity just has to be high enough for you to put on a talent. So obviously gold, purple, or blue. All right, but you want everything in a perfect world to be gold so that you can put expertise on it. Anyways, negotiators is actually a big deal. And if I have other negotiators, I could probably want to keep that. Anyways, so my mask is going to be punch drunk, level 31. Again, it's gold, so it's ideal, but I put armor on it. And so you don't want any green gear, and you shouldn't be getting green gear, apparently. But you don't want any green gear because you can't re-roll green gear. It's got to at least be blue in order to add the armor. So that's what's most important. What's most important out of anything that you're doing here is adding armor. Look at how much armor I have. 1.1 million in armor, and I'm at level 31. That is level 40 armor, which is going to make this extremely easy. So let's open up this field proficiency cache. Just got model 700 at gold. That's a keeper. That's a win. actually. I mean, it's a slow shooter, but I can, at level 31. Oof. Wow, we're getting really different gear than we were getting in New York. So that's actually quite a, I mean, look at this level 31 backpack, 511. It's gold, so I can add expertise to it. So I'm going to save it. So that's a big deal. I mean, you want to be, what I'm trying to tell you is you want to be collecting your gear. Okay, you need a level 30 or level 31 build to make this go really fast. Anyways, and then if you have money, you could also buy anything off of here too. And the Xena chest piece isn't bad either. I'm looking for armor and good talents, right? And so right now I'm running the 0Fs, but it doesn't have Headhunter, and I don't need Headhunter to one-shot kill. You'll see that in a minute. But if I can get it early, then I'm better off. But right now, let's go ahead and sell our junk. And it's kind of expensive. Oh, I didn't sell everything. This is junk. This is junk. That's junk. We can now get rid of our level 30 CTAR. We can get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And I'll go and get rid of that.
I'm happy to take all this.
I know you are, buddy. So what I can do here now is go to Tinker. And then I can add on. Oh, it's level 30. Okay. Something we need to talk about. I just realized. Level 31 is the best time. I just realized that. Okay. The reason why is because you got... oops, wrong side. You got 2 libraries. Okay. So you don't want to make a level 30 build. You want to make a level 31 build because you have 2 libraries. And you don't really want to spend the time building up your level 30 library. So here's your level 30 library. However, you might have, you know, because... you had to run through your original campaign, but it's easier to maintain your level 31 to 40. So if I go to level 31 to 40, you can see here that it's maintained, right? And all my attributes are here. So, I mean, do what you want, but that's the difference between having a level 30 and a level 31 build. So the reason why is because if you find something at level 32 and you want to use it, well, I guess you'll be tapping into your end library anyways. But so this weapon is a level 30. So when I try to tinker it, if I go to my talents, notice there's some talents not here. One of those being determined. But if I put on the model 700 and then I put on look to tinker its talent, as you can see, determined shows up. And this is a very powerful weapon. It's the strongest sniper in the game. So I'm going to tinker that. And it's going to cost me a lot of money to do it. All right. And then what we can do is put on this best scope in the game. And then I'll add stability. We'll put on a cool skin. I don't have this mod yet, huh? Okay, fine. It's a reload mod. But and now we're basically ready to go. What do I need to do? Change my gun. Okay, so let's put on level 31 there, and then you could go perfect and wavering or lightning rod. I got a level 31 lightning rod, so just keep that. Okay, so I think that's our build. And then we're gonna go to, so let's look at our control points now. So as you can see, they've scaled up just a little bit, just a tiny bit. I think that's 50 more XP than we saw earlier. So we're going to go here, and then we're going to rinse and repeat on Federal Emergency. Oh, yeah, I should have checked my clan vendor. That's a good idea. I don't have any money, though. So if I were to do this, and the way I'm going to recommend it, before you delete your mule, do a couple of countdown runs, and throw all of those items in your stash and then retrieve them with your new character so that you can sell them and then you don't have to worry about money. But I'm pretty good because, again, once I get to level 36, I'm going to put on this level 36 sniper that I've saved from the past. All right.
Black Tusk have infiltrated the bunker and have sent a
And
digital
at this level, you don't need Headhunter. But if you had it, great.
shut them down.
But you'll see here, it's going to be crazy because we'll be chain killing without Headhunter. Because there you go. So it was one shot kill. There's one shot kill on the body. On the body, because we got determined, right? So this is going to be extremely easy. If I can just land a shot, which I can't do. I mean, look at my armor, guys. Look at my armor. That's the point of this. One-shotting elites, too. So, no Headhunter and crazy armor. So, if I had a model or an M700, it would be better because it's got a mag reload. It's faster to reload, but this is cool.
Clear the area outside the bunker entrance.
Yes. Hold still.
Drone is coming! Grenade launch! I think they're flanking us! Get out of there! I got nothing. Right here!
Take a look at what they've been pulling.
You know, I might want to put on the 8x
You have to know
scope.
how bad
Hold on.
this is.
I don't need that level of zoom. Let's see if I got my 8x. No, I don't have an 8x. I must have to craft it. Weird.
Download complete.
I could play faster with my 8x.
Managed
That's
to
fine.
compile a ton of corrupted data from the Shade network servers. I had no idea Black Tusk had access to this kind of digital forensic software.
That reload's slow as hell, huh? I'm too poor. I am. I'm so poor. So, yeah, that's the thing, Lucy. Because we have access to Anaya and your crafting bench and your tinkering station by being in Washington, D.C., and you have all the resources to do it, which is most important. I've loaded level 40 armor onto level 31 gear. You got to be level 31 to do it. I mean, you got to have level 31 gear to do it so that you can access your level 31 library. So all you have to do is level up 31 your character from level 30 to 31 by running a couple of missions. Once you do that, your gear has to be either blue, purple, or gold. And then you can roll on level 30 armor. And you have the resources to do that. And so the only, because you're sharing resources with your other characters, so the only thing you need to worry about is E-credits. And you get E-credits by selling things to the vendor. And the fastest way to sell things to the vendor is by going to Countdown and collecting a bunch of things before you start your mule. So that way you have E-credits. But once you do that one time, so your first mule, you never have to worry about it again. Because you have your build. You have your forever build, if that makes sense. You have a build that you can use every time for your mule. And then every time you create a mule, which might be once a season, if you're recycling mules, which is what I do, then you're just looking to improve that build. So that's not going to be resource heavy. There's always one guy, isn't there? Always. Or two guys. Oh, it's a tank. See, like the Suzina Getica, I could take this chest piece and roll max armor on it. Because it's level 31. It has to be level 31 so you can tap into your level 31 armor values. Or level 40 armor values, I should say, from your library. If it was level 30, it's different levels of armor. It's lower.
Tango sighted.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, you only delete your mule to refresh your resources at the end of a season. I mean, if you don't need any more resources, then you don't need to do that, right? So it's, but because things are so expensive, like expertise, you always have something to buy. So what I do is I spend down, what I call spending down my watch. So I use my watch. Let's just say it's got 14,000 points or 5,000, whatever you want. Then I'll spend those points on refilling all of my basic resources, all of the optimization resources from the crafting bench. I spend it trying to craft things that I need from the crafting bench, like unicorn chest pieces or improvised gear. And then I add I use my watch points to level expertise by buying printer filament, and then I use my watch points to oh, I can't remember what else. But once I do that, then I delete my character. So once I spend down my watch. But yeah, so there's two reasons why we do mules. One for stash space and one for resources. And things are so freaking expensive that resources are an issue, you know? But there's always going to be a bottleneck. I promise you that. The devs have thought it through. There is always a bottleneck. So even though you do mules over and over again, you're still going to hit bottlenecks. Like, it's not the only answer to expertise, because we still got like these basic materials that you can't purchase in bulk that the expertise chews on. Which we call, what are they called? Receiver components and protective fabric. The only way you can get those is by playing the game, basically, crushing gear. And so you can't purchase them in bulk. My reload is painful on this thing. There it is. I need a faster sniper. The reload is too slow on this one. I mean, it's doing the job, but I could be faster.
Download complete.
They've been correlating our data with their own.
Yeah, that's right, Skelly. You got it.
And all the factions in the
That's
city.
right.
They're really moving fast on this.
Okay, that doesn't open.
There should be more activity deeper in the bunker. Stay alert, Agent.
It's probably all gonna be warehouse. No warehouse? Because see, if I didn't have the slow reload, I would be face tanking all these guys.
System disrupted. System restored.
Armor value is crazy, right? Acolyte! It doesn't have my level 20. I have level 20 expertise on my other character, on my TAC 50. Wouldn't that be cool if that carried over? Apparently it doesn't. The specialization weapon expertise. There wasn't that many dogs in there. There was only like one. It was weird. Normally there's like 100 dogs in that room, right?
Electronic device detected.
Okay, so I think the bad boys come out of this room now, right?
Watch out.
Oh man! Away from it! Enemy to hell!
Files transferred.
This looks like troop orders based on the intel you found earlier. This is a good find.
Okay, so there it is.
Our enemy's intentions will help us defend against them. Well done. You said the intel you found to all our allies.
All right, yeah, we get it. So let's see what XP that is. That is 165. So it's the same. Okay, so let's fast travel back out. What about projects? What do we got? Lincoln Memorial, no XP given. Space Admin, no XP given. A little bit of XP for the daily project at the theater, which is what? Donate resources, or an R&K gear. What is this? Weekly SHD requisition. We can get an exotic right now? We don't have any components, but wow, we can do that. We can have a level... Can we have a level 31 exotic? Is that what that means? We got to go check, right? Let's go get some components and see. What else do we got? Daily project. Shady Goodwill. What is that going to give us? 130,000 XP. Shit, you could just do this stuff too. That's a lot of XP. Oh, but they're random shit like grouped up and stuff. Okay, you don't want to do that. Daily project here. Donate wyvern gear. You can craft this stuff and get that, by the way. So we're going to... Well, crafting costs money, so that's the catch there to that. And then these are rogue ones. That's interesting. Okay. So, but before we do that, let's just make sure we can reset this mission into... Do you, Adam? Yeah. A level 30 Scorpio, level 30 Nemesis. Like, that'd be sick. Okay, we're going to check this out because this is pretty cool. But before we do that, let's just make sure we can toggle this. Toggle mission mode. Hard. To make sure we can rinse and repeat. And it looks like you can. I think you guys were right. Of course you were. So it doesn't say invaded though. So toggle mission mode. Replay. Probably have to do it a couple times. There, now it's invaded. So yeah, cool. So we can rinse and repeat. Okay, before we rinse and repeat though, let's go get ourselves an exotic. Anyways, here's a 30,000 for this, which isn't bad. For the public executions, right? Because they're so fast. So we'll try that too. We'll do a mix of activities. But let's go get ourselves some components so that we can... There's one right there. Let's go for that one first. So fast travel, save a ton of time. So we got to get some components so we can donate and get an exotic. And then you get an SHD level for that completion, don't you? You got a level 30 Reggie? Oh my lord. That is the king of level 30 exotics. I want that. How did you do that? Because you can't access raids until level 40, right? Isn't that right?
Combat simulation program active.
I gotta look at this again. Are we gonna get our 133,000? It's not quite a full level of SHD, but it's still sizable for what it is. So you're definitely gonna want to do this. Before I go that way, there's one toolbox around here. So for the SHD project, every week the items rotate. So sometimes it's water, sometimes it's tools. So this is what tools looks like. So you just want to get these, and you can find them around the map. There's tool locations. So we're gonna head to this one. So if you zoom in closer, you can see. So we're gonna head over there. And remember, at this stage, gear is valuable to our surprise. So normally I would say skip it, but look at that. I just got level 31 magazine size. I mean, that's amazing. That's might be better than my crit chance one right here, right? I don't care about the stats, the damage stats. I mean, they're nice to have, but I'd way rather have a level 31. Look at the base armor's higher on it than the blue one, and I get magazine size. I absolutely want that. So let's equip it, for example. And so, and then if we try to tinker, it's gonna probably ask for money. Yeah, so I need more money to do this. Not a problem, we'll do it later. So, but that's a keeper. So gear is now, your builds are now, your level 31 build is now more interesting, is what I want to say. Where when you go through New York, it's just different. Like, you're getting crap gear. It's like it's almost more assigned. The brand diversity is, I guess, what I want to call it. So we're looking for these toolboxes here.
Electronic device detected.
And you, so, but level 32 gear is not that interesting. Like, what I'm trying to tell you is, like, at level 31, that's the time to be farming, because you want your level 31 build to be the strongest so that you can equip your level 31 build when you start your mule and never have to worry about your build again. And the only thing you do is at level 36, you upgrade your weapon. Level 31 Brazos. Okay, so that's everything here. So let's see how much we got. 82. So we need 250. So let's find our next hole. There's one right here. Fast travel. Yeah, just the weapon. And the chest piece, sorry, and the chest piece. Well, it depends. So what I add on my chest piece, the only reason why I changed my chest piece is because I don't have a headhunter chest piece right now. But at level 36, I add headhunter to the mix. But that just depends on your build. So if you're not running headhunter, you don't have to worry about it. So if you're gonna run a level 31, here, let me just give you the visual. So right now I'm running perfectly unbreakable. I don't need that. So I might take a level 31 chest piece here and put on headhunter, and it'll forever be my chest piece, even at 36. But right now, I switch over to y'all because it has headhunter on it, right? With max armor, sort of max armor. But that's just because the only reason why that is because I don't have the chest piece I'm looking for, or I need. Where's this one at? There. So yeah, it's only the weapon you have to worry about. You have all the survivability you need. So the weapon's all you have to worry about. You got Bloodsucker on your backpack, more armor than you could dream of.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
And you only need to do your weapon really once. At 36 is what I've timed it out to be. But if you want to keep upgrading your weapon, just as you find more along the way. Nothing stopping you, you know? Okay, so what do we got now? 151. Okay, we need 100 more. Another one right here. Yeah, so before you level 32, level up to 32, you want to get your build in shape. And that means the first time you do this, it's going to be slower than every time you do your mule after. Because you're thinking about your build. But in the future, you never have to think about your build anymore because it's done. I mean, some people don't think about their build. You don't have to think about your build if it's not a concern for you. But I just plan on keeping this as a regular practice. So again, just spend a couple of hours at the end of every season is just worth it because the resources are crazy. All right. Where are we at next? 242. So we only need 8. I know where that last one is. There's one right here. Both, LK. So once you hit 40, you're going to get your watch. And then you've now expanded your watch's, your ability to purchase materials. But we already have access to our materials now because we were able to talk to Anaya and buy that blueprint. Yeah, so it's mostly the points on your watch, which allow you to purchase materials. The first 800 points on your watch go to your nodes, what we call nodes, attribute nodes, and then everything above 800 goes to scavenge points. Okay, so here's one more. Okay, so then what we do is let me hide so we don't get killed. Okay, then we're gonna go to our projects. Then we're gonna go to SHD and let's see what happens. Is it gonna be a level 31 exotic? So completed. Project finished. XP, named item, and exotic. That's amazing. Okay, let's open it up. So we get a field proficiency too. Pestilence. That's pretty good, I gotta say. Level 31 Pestilence. All gold gear coming out of the proficiency. That's amazing. Named item cache, level 31 named item. Tsunami, level 31. Absolutely a beast. This is better than Countdown. Well, sort of. Let's get rid of those. Level 31 Tsunami is amazing because it's auto reload 2 consecutive kills. I mean, that's amazing. So we'll put weapon handling. And then we'll put, I guess we'll just take our chance. So I'll put that as my primary. And then, I mean, I don't need the Pestilence, but it's amazing. Okay, and then over here, I do want a better sniper though. Personally, and I want it to be level 31. So level 32 backpack is Grupo, but I don't need it, so I can junk it. It's gold, which is nice, but I don't need it. Level 31s are what we're after. So I just hit level 32. So it's sort of bad news because now everything I'm going to get is level 32, right? But that gave us a full level, didn't it? Okay, so for chest pieces, we got level 32 chest piece. We got a level 31 Hannah U. We got a level 30 Petrov, which I don't need. Uzina gloves, which I'd rather have my death grips. And I do like these knees. A bigger mag on my sniper would be nice. So I'm going to keep that for sure. And then I'll add armor to it. And then I don't want to crush anything because I want to sell everything. Okay. So what other projects do we got to give us easy access, I wonder? So challenging Lincoln Memorial. Complete Lincoln Memorial mission on challenging difficulty or higher, which we can't do, right? Can I? No. Okay, let's go back to our invaded. All right. So we're gonna do this over and over again, looks like, huh? So I got it on hard, invaded. So we just hit level 30. Let's see if these scaled up. They should have. They did. Okay, so they went up by about 1,000. Still not a ton. Where these are still at 228, 259. Okay, let's do it.
Black Tusk has infiltrated the bunker and has sent a digital forensic team to dig through the old shade network hub. We have to shut them down.
I wonder if I should just go scopeless. No, I don't think I want to go scopeless, do I? Not with this gun. It's too slow to reload. Fuck it. I'm gonna use my... No, you still, if your watch is under level 800, you still want your mule. I understand the confusion. So it doesn't, the first 800 doesn't all go to your nodes like that. It goes like in a circle, left, like in a clockwise, as it's assigning itself. So in other words, every 5th SHD point goes to scavenging points.
Area outside the bunker entrance.
And that's why you still want to create a mule, not just for stash space, but for scavenging points, because every 5 levels it's gonna multiply or be earned on your other character. This guy won't stand up. It's annoying.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Take a look at what they've been pulling from the wreckage. We have to know how bad this is.
Download complete.
They've managed to compile a ton of corrupted data from
Yeah, no,
servers.
I like my headshot builds.
Tusk had access to this kind of digital forensic software.
When I get to level 36, it gets even more aggressive actually with the headshots. Right on, Dr. E.
Watch your lines of... The enemy's deployed a guardian.
Yeah, your stash is spared. Shared, sorry. Yeah. This guy always comes to the side here. Don't do that. Yeah, it's a Model 700. The reload sucks. And it doesn't have a reload mod on it, so I would actually choose something like the M700 instead. Just didn't have it. Ah, come here. Oh my god. You. Oh my gosh. Sometimes.
They've been correlating our data with their own to form takedown plans on all the factions in the city. They're really moving fast on this.
Oh, I should have picked it up. It's junk. Want to junk it so you can sell it.
There should be more activity deeper in the bunker. Stay alert, Agent.
They go into your mailbox for your extra stashes, yeah. Seclusion, I mean, I understand. Yeah, we have that issue too. It doesn't, you don't actually have to do woony. It's just the method in which you chose to go to New York, it had to have been through your menu and not the helicopter pad. Because if you chose the helicopter pad, then it forces the flight animation and all the way to New York. So yeah, when you go to Haven, once you get to Haven, you probably have to talk to Rhodes, you know, skip that animation in his office, and then just fast travel back to Washington, D.C. You do not have to complete it. You can fast travel back. Or you could just delete your character and start over. That's what I did. Either way, it takes about the same time because it only takes you about 10 minutes to get to Haven. Maybe less. Yeah, go to Haven, talk to Rhodes in the office, and that'll make the missions available, and then you'll be able to fast travel to Washington, D.C. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on the builds for that after this, Architect. See if we can make something out of it, you know?
Electronic device detected.
Watch out.
Oops.
cluster.
There it is.
This looks like troop orders based on the intel you found earlier. Well, this is a good find. Knowing our enemy's intentions will help us defend against them.
Let's get ammo real quick.
Well done. You said the intel you found to all our
You can't, yeah, unfortunately you can't send level 40 exotics to mules. It'd be nice though. Okay, so if we look at our character here, let's see where our watch is now. So, or level, almost level 33. Fast travel back. So about every 2 of these is a level, right? Yeah, mailbox is account wide, yes. So that's a way to get resources to your mules. But anything that's a level, like if you try to send a level 30 named item cache, they can open it, but they won't be able to use any of the items. Same thing with exotics. So you can send them an exotic cache, they'll be able to open it, but they won't be able to equip it. Okay, and we're back to it. So this time, let's try using the shotgun a little bit more. Since it's got an auto reload every 2 kills. And we got crazy armor. That's insane armor, by the way. And, you know, you could use a shield, but you're so much faster without one. The blue armor is your shield. I create my playlists. Yeah, I create them. Hardcore. Or Daniel. Ammo's full, I guess. Okay. So I create gamer music playlists for the Players Club. That guy's standing. Get out of my way, man. Dead body. I was shooting that dead body the whole time, just standing there. Woo, this thing is a beast. Maybe I like it better than the sniper right now. You have to get pretty close, though. But we have the armor to do that. Don't try to shoot it at range. I would totally, Sydney. Oh my god, if I wish, but we don't have access to it here. If that project had given me a memento, I would have been the happiest man on this side of the Mississippi. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, so you do have the opportunity to get a level 30 memento. I mean, it is so, it would be so valuable. I would actually create a mule over and over again just to try to get that project until I got it. But no, I mean, RNG's in control, so you may never get it after 365 days of creating mules, right? It's not free, but it's on sale. It's practically free. I think I saw it for, I don't know, $7.50 maybe. Hey, dude. Take it easy, huh? to use a sniper for them. Sniper shotgun combo is one of my favorites. It's perfect. You got super close range, super long range. Come on, man. God, this section's always a pain in the ass. There he is. God, that reload kills me. Right on, Bulls. Azazel. We're fans of this game. Only if we were in control of the development of it. Boy, would it even be even better. Crystal Gamer, what up? God, this dude, where is he? Is he on this side? Where is he? Oh my God. He's in the wall. Like he went backwards. This is bullshit. Like he went down some stairs or something, right? Gotta put on the cam. God damn it. Slowing me down. So oxidizer. Try not to kill myself. Oh, but my cooldown on it sucks. Come on, dude. Fuck. Zazo, appreciate you.
Did we just become best friends? Welcome to the
there it
Players
is.
Club.
There it is. Jesus. H. Jet Sam, what up? Welcome. If you guys are just now joining us, we are developing, so it's in development, the new strategy to create mules, and it's way more advantageous than it used to be because of the consolidation of the end game that they just did. But it's a big win. One, from a resource perspective, you get access to your resources because you get access to Anaya. You can skip some steps there, making it even faster. But also, you get access to your projects. And so we got a level 30, level 31 exotic. It was the Pestilence. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but just saying. And so you get access to your projects. We're playing invaded missions because they're boosted at XP. And you can reset them and play the same mission over and over again, which is what we're testing out. More. Man, they keep getting stuck. We're playing too fast. That's what that means. Like the enemies are getting spawned in there. It's another warhound. See it? The other thing I could do is put on a pulse. Oh, there it is. Welcome. Dude. God. Or too impatient, depending on how you want to look at it, right? You want to do this? Ah, wrong door. Voss, thank you.
Ha! That's my
Made my
boy.
morning. Come here, Chunga. Appreciate you, man. All right, you guys ready for this? Ah. It's nice never having to reload. I like that. Kind of what I'm excited about the new gear. I'm hoping we can create some godly no reload rifle builds, you know? Honestly. Computer. Tsunami shotgun is a good one. But even if you don't have the tsunami, just put regular pummel on it. On the SASG 12 shotgun is the variant here. I still like the sniper one, but the Model 700 I had just it's too slow. But the auto reload is so nice that it just makes everything go faster. Reloading is the only thing slowing me down before. Because, I mean, I can face tank anything with the armor that we have. Armor starts to become more of an issue when you get to like 36, 37. But as long as your time to kill is fast, you're okay. Is that true, Miker? Yeah, well, I'm thinking about not even caring about the damage and just playing into the auto reload thing because, yeah, the damage is just annoying, the whole stacking thing. So I'm gonna try to figure something out with the weapon swapping for auto reload or something, you know, on just like a really strong headhunter concept. I don't know. Oops. Over here.
Watch out.
Weapons free.
System curtailed.
Up the bungle.
Files transferred.
This looks like troop order space on the intel you found earlier. This is a good find. Knowing our enemies in tanks will help us defend against them. Well done. You sent the intel you found to all our allies.
All right, fast travel back. No directives, yeah. No directives until 40. What up, Reaper? Morning, top of the morning to you. Okay, so let's, and so as you can see, like, I can't even see targeted loot, right? Like, but I know it's there because I'm noticing the loot is giving us, it's giving us certain loot. So that's submachine guns. This is backpacks, light machine guns, skill attachments, body armor. So you can still farm marksman rifles. Like I should go play this mission, get some marksman rifle. You know what I mean? You can do that. Okay. So you can still farm. So there's our watch level again. So halfway through level 33. So it's starting to get a little bit more predictable. 276, but is this a scaling too, right? Let's mark that number, 276. I think this is scaling too. As we level up, the XP here goes up. But at level 33 now, control points are worth 16,890. So they go up by about 1,000 per level. So as you level up, the open world activities also level up, and the control points are about 1,000 per level. And so this is on baited replay.
Black Tusk have infiltrated the bunker and have sent a digital forensic team to dig through the old Shade network hub. We have to shut them down.
So 276 is the number we need to see if it scales up afterwards.
I have a target. Look, yeah, right there. Over here.
I mean, if you see a Hunter's Fury set this early, which you can get because we were getting Negotiator's gear at level 30. That's crazy. You can create a level 30 Negotiator's build. And so if you can get a level 30 Hunter's Fury build and then throw on a bunch of armor, holy shit, nobody's ever gonna kill you. Do any of these things have gear sets on them? We should look. Mask, it's all general. Holster. Breaking point, that's a gear set. Look, that's a gear set. Gear sets are dropping sub 40. I can get a level 33 gear set. That is new. You didn't get gear sets. The only one you could get was maybe hardwired because there was a blueprint. Alps. Knees. Marksman's. Gila. Masks. Did we look at everything? Assault rifles. Badger. Body armor. skills. We did look at everything, right? Light machine guns. That's new. Camp White Oak. Aces and Eights, another gear set. So that's an old gear set. And over there was a new gear set. D&H. Kenley College is its own thing. That's cool. I mean, you can make a Hunter's Fury build now. That's amazing because Hunter's Fury is OP, right? It's just especially for solo play. You got your staggering, you got your armor on kill, you got your amplified damage. I tried playing it yesterday, Enrique. I spent about 40 minutes in there yesterday, and I didn't get to the Nemesis. I died like literally a minute before the Nemesis. I was so pissed.
Outside the bunker entrance.
Come here, little fucker. Ah, that was my shot. Come here. See your little eyeball. There it is. Sorry. Remember, the enemies are scaling as we scale too, so they will get tougher,
Bad this is.
more tough.
Download complete.
They've managed to compile a ton of corrupted data.
So it's about, but we have enough armor all the way to level 40 and beyond. So it's all about maintaining your kill time. As long as your kill time is good, you have more than enough armor you need. Oh, you dick. Yeah, you can only access seasons at level 4 with level 40 characters. And there's a season pass. Right now there's 100 levels within it. And every time you level up, you get a reward from that season pass, or it climbs up the season pass, I should say. And you don't have to turn it on or anything like that. It's just active. And then there's a premium pass you can purchase for $10. But you don't have to buy that, but it does give you access to additional rewards on that season pass. I don't want to go chase them around because then they go running backwards. Come on, man. Ah. I need a better sniper, man. This is so slow at reloading. Are you with me, Reaper? Oh my god. We think alike, you and I. I was super disappointed too, man. Like, I was like, what? A hat? Just a baseball cap? I was like, nobody wants that. I mean, hey, what about the fact that we didn't get an outfit for the brand set or the gear set outfit? You know what I mean? Like normally we get like an Aegis or something, right? What are they too busy? Not creating new content for us? Is that what's going on? It's just an outfit, man. Like there's a person dedicated for that stuff, right? Not the same developers developing everything else. But by the way, I gotta say that I'm pretty sure the dudes that are designing this stuff for X Defiant are the same people from the Division 2 because it all looks so familiar over there. So familiar. Damn it. Yeah, Sydney, I love that. I just don't have one, but totally. Downstairs first. Oh, they're messing, they're rotating it. Gear. It's me and you, Chunga. Let's do this. I lost pummel by doing that. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind microtransactions as long as it's good shit, right? Like, I'm actually not impressed with X Defiance microtransactions. I mean, just now and again there's something cool, but you know, but who am I to say what's cool, I guess? Everybody's got different styles, you know? But still, you know, not for me. It all seems so kind of bland. Why aren't you dead yet?
correlating our data with their own to form takedown plans on all the factions in the city. We're really moving fast on this.
But yeah, there's a lot of tricks now, tips and tricks for this process that we just didn't have before. So this is overall better, not just because we're in DC, but I don't know if some of it's oversight, but we just have access to more. Like the SHD project, we didn't have access to that before. And that's not technically a Washington, D.C. thing. You know, because you have SHD projects when you're in New York, right? It's more, it has something to do with them merging their content. The projects are just available. I think they're end game level 30 projects is what we're seeing. Ooh, but that's fun. We just don't experience those because most of us move on. So I think that's what that is, why it's there. It's not necessarily a glitch, it's just that we're now seeing it because they merged the end games. Oops. And then Invadeds, right? Invadeds is something we never had access to in New York. So not only the ability to run the same mission over and over again, but the ability to do it with an XP boost. And on top of that, you can actually farm for a particular level 30 OP build or whatever, level 31 OP build, like Hunter's Fury and Negotiators or whatever. You know, it's just...
Electronic device detected.
Watch out.
Weapons freeze! I'll fucking kill you! See this?
There it is.
Files transfer.
This looks like true orders based on the intel you found earlier. This is a good find.
To get ammo.
Hedges will help us defend against them. Well done. Send the intel you found to all our allies.
All right. No, I wouldn't have been. I mean, if I was playing solo in Warlords of New York, I would be almost to Liberty Island, but I would only be at level maybe like 37 on my watch. And so then I'd have to spend another hour or more looking for XP. But if you group up, then you can do this in about a half hour. The whole thing in a half hour if you play in a group. So let me see here what I want to use. I kind of like the pulse. But let me see if I got a better sniper by now. No. So what level or where are we on our thing? Oh, so we're just about to hit 34 here in a second. Matt.
Black Tusk have
Yeah, we'll actually have to recalculate how long it takes to do this because I've been doing other things too. Like, we went on a resource run to see if we could do a project, which you can. Exotic. We got an exotic from it. And then we were doing explainers. So what I'll probably end up doing is just calculating basically how long it takes to get one level, which is 2 of these runs. Which XP did they nerf? I'm not aware of it yet. I haven't noticed.
Clear the area outside the bunker entrance. Take a look at what they've been pulling from the wreckage. We have to know how bad this is.
Download complete.
Huh. They've managed to compile a ton of corrupted data from the Shade network servers.
Ooh, they brought a chunga this time.
This is kind of digital forensic software.
Malfunctioning. System reactivated.
We'll do another one of this with this group too. We'll show it both solo and in group because group is extremely faster. So I'll show you how to do that. It's pretty easy. You just invite each other. You get a couple of guys running missions and you just kind of rotate around. But it's not really as much of a new player thing because most new players don't have a lot of friends on their roster yet, enough to do that. Some do, of course. You get too scared of the drones. I have to kill it. Otherwise, they hide too much. Just want to get out of this room. It's not hard, but they spend too much time hiding. Oh, really? Wow. Thanks, Jan. I'll take a look at that after this mission. Oh, that's crazy.
Engaging targets.
Oops. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Jesus, dude. Settle down.
I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know where I am right now. Everything's really messed up. I think you guys might have left already. I know I went off on my own for a bit, but I've lost everything. I don't know what any of my stuff is. All I have is my phone. I have to admit, I've got no idea how I'm going to get back. Literally, I have no idea where I am. I'm just going to keep walking. I got a head rush.
System disrupted. System back online.
I'd go for some kind of aspirin right now. This is such a bad area. Oh shit. One sec. It's like, I literally think that someone's watching me right now. I need to stay on the phone. Hello?
Jesus. Bullets went right through him. Again. Because of the fucking backpack. It's stupid. I'm stuck.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be at work tomorrow. I don't have no idea where I am.
Oh, why won't you die?
My phone's so low on charge. I got like
What is wrong with you?
7%. I'm so tired. One sec. Honestly, I think if I knew that it was going to end up like this, I probably wouldn't have come. Nobody told me that this event was like this. Literally, I have no idea where I am.
UAVs are up.
I need to stay on the phone.
Ah. Lincoln Memorial is faster-ish, but it's not invaded, and the difference between the XP and time would be significant. I'll show you that when we're out of here. I hate the melees, man. Yeah, probably around 35, 36. I want to start looking at open world activities too and seeing if we can do something with public executions and stuff like that. The XP is quite small in the open world at this level compared to these missions. That's why we chose this route. We're talking like 200,000 different. $220,000 different. You know, so although these are longer, it still seems like from a time perspective, it'll pan out to be more, way more than the amount of public executions you could squeeze into that little bit of time. But at a certain level, as those things scale up, as you scale up, maybe they can be efficient. Not with the melees. You gotta be that close with the shotgun, so. Especially this one. It's a wild boar in this one. Get my ammo. You can do your missions hard though. So we got normal and hard available. So yeah, so if you see here, you got normal or hard. So normal is almost 200,000. Hard is 292. So this is scaling up as we level up. So we had that question earlier. Is the mission scaling up as we level up? And the answer is yes. So by about 20,000 per level. And then normal is 198. This is 292. And then open world activities, if you look at them, they're still quite low. 17,000 for a control point is really low. I mean, how many control points would you have to clear? Let's find another thing. Here's one of these. Resource activity, 36,000. That's more valuable than a control point, which is crazy. But how many are you gonna find around the map? Not many. As you can see, there's 2 right there. And so you'd be looking, you'd be searching more. There's 3, 4, 5. That's actually a lot, but you can't do all of those. They're gonna disappear, right? And then I'm not seeing a ton, but there are other activities. Let's see here, 36,000. So these are more valuable than a control point. Look at that, 17,000 for this. This territory control is only 36,000. That's great, but it's still not 300,000, right? So this is a 300,000 mission. That's 10 of those. You know, it's 10 of those. So from time perspective, it just seems like this is going to be the best route. But we can see, like, by just doing something like Lincoln Memorial non-invaded, see how much we can get in a single run, or how many runs it takes to level up, and then do kind of a time conversion thing there. But as far as public executions, 36,000. So public executions and territory controls are about the same difficulty when it comes to completing them, and they're awarding the same XP. So you could just mix all of these in and just clear out zones. That's another way to do it, but still, this just seems like one mission, linear. You're getting materials. Let's see, where are we? 34,000. So let's get to level 35 real quick, and then let's do some Lincoln Memorial runs. So let me do one more of these. Hard. Invaded. So let's time this one. So it's 2:19 on the clock.
Send a digital forensic team to dig through the old Shade network hub. We have to shut them down.
God, dude. How did you do that, bro? So each one of these runs is coming out to about half a level, but they're scaling up, and I'm not sure. I have to take a look at my watch here. If the requirement to the HP, or how do you say, the XP requirement, is it scaling up too? It is. It is. So everything's scaling up. The amount of XP you need and the amount of XP you get. It just doesn't make any sense. You might as well just keep it the same. But whatever.
Take a look at what they've been pulling from the wreckage. We have to know how bad this is.
Download complete.
Huh. They've managed to compile a ton of corrupted data from the Shade network servers. I have no idea Black Tusk had access to this kind of digital forensic software.
Really? What a dick. Stupid tank. Yeah, if you get a group together, yeah, under 30 minutes is pretty easy. Ah, fuck you. Thing blew up. To basically stand here to get them to shoot at you. Come on, man. Every time it's this part, huh? If you send your drone out, they go and hide. So that's why I'm not using it. That's killing me on the clock here. Oof, he wanted to get away. You think so, Fahrenberg? That's what I think so too. I mean, that's just from a glance, but I'm willing to test it. A named item, the Forge. Fuckers come out of there fast, man. Can't even get my shot off. Ah, bad time. Ah, of course he could do that. So it seems like it's close to a 10-minute mission on this thing, huh? I don't need that. I do wish it was faster. If you had an Eclipse build, that would be badass. One cam, everybody goes up.
Download complete.
They've been correlating our data with their own to form takedown plans on all the factions in the city. They're really moving fast on this. There should be more activity through the laser. Stay alert, Agent.
Yeah, we're doing a solo one because most people don't do group runs, even though group runs is the ideal way to do it. We saw that last time we created a mule. So much faster to do it as a group, but so many solo players that need mules too.
System back online.
The XP scaling is definitely different. And so is the gear drops and the access to projects. So, and the fast traveling. I mean, you can now run your Wonies with level 30 exotics, level 31 exotics. So that's pretty cool. But doing a solo mule run is, it looks like it's always going to come down to time, isn't it?
Watch out.
Stop with the melees, dude. Oh my god. This shotgun is wild, man. You try to squeeze in some headshots and it's just like all over the place.
Files transferred.
This looks like troop orders based on the intel you found earlier. This is a good find. Knowing our enemy's intentions will help us defend against them. Well done. Send the intel you found to all our allies.
Yeah, who knows? I feel like season 2.0 is going to do some weird shit to the watch, right? Okay, so let's see here. So we're at 35, so we could try. Just don't think it's gonna go very fast. Some open world activities and see how many we can squeeze in. Per level. It's a nice level 32, isn't it? At level 36, I'll get access to my better sniper. That'll help us go real fast. We got caches. Let's take a look at these. the caches are all coming out. The caches are all coming out gold, which is a big deal because that means you can add expertise to all these things. They're all coming out gold level. I mean, these are valuable. Guess I'll save them for now. Okay, let's do something zonal. How about down here, where we got a big cluster of things, right? And then we'll time it, and then we'll do a comparison breakdown. Clancy. You think Fahrenberg for solo players in the DZ at this level, would it be? I mean, that's a possibility, right? Because there might be nobody in there. Should we try that first? That's kind of a good idea. Like, what if we go to level 30 DZ and just clearing these things all over the place? Landmarks. Should we try that? Let's try that. Ooh, right on, Clancy. You're almost there. What up, Smits? It's worth a shot, right? All right, let's do it. Because it would, I mean, there should be not very many players in here. Unless not, at least not very many sweaties. So even if you're not a DZ player, not that many sweaty players at level 35, if you know what I mean? Level 30 to 40. So there's that. And then there's the DZ vendors, but we don't have any DZ credits. Commando, Model 700, whatever. All right. Let's change our other skill for something more interesting. Turret. Okay, what do we got here? So landmark 112. That's not bad. Yeah, 112. And then this one is 85. I mean, you obviously want to go for the higher ones, but if they're right next to each other, shit, let's do it. Let's do that. Let's fast travel. Can I fast travel? No. Oh, but maybe if I go out, can I fast travel if I go out? Try that again first. Yeah. Way better to fast travel, right? Just get there faster. Skip the bullshit fights. Okay, so let's turn on a timer and see. Okay, new timer. Let's see where our watch is. Let's mark it. So basically about 15% of the way through level 35. All right. I've never been in the DZ at level 30. Interesting. But yeah, some people, I think, from what I understand, would keep a level 30 character and use it to farm their components. How do I get in here? It's like a secret entrance or what? It's like down below, right? But yeah, it's down there. And, you know, because it's empty and it's not a bad way to get exotic components. Ah. Better heal up.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
A lot of enemies in there, huh?
Contaminated gear. Landmark cleared.
All right, let's find that box.
Incoming dark zone drop.
I wonder if do Dark Zone jobs do good on the XP side? I always have a hard time finding these boxes. Thought I saw it earlier. There it is. So we don't have any keys, so we got to pick it. Okay, what do these do for XP? 522, not worth it for me. All right, let's go to this one, 85,000. Or actually, let's go to one of these ones because they're more powerful. So in order to do that, we got to exit because I can't fast travel.
Rogue status removed. Enemy patrol detected.
Things rotate on you all the time, so you got to keep an eye out. Let's go the wrong way. Oh, this is right. I don't really care about the gear, so oh, that's a good idea, Fahrenberg. So that took us to almost halfway.
Location confirmed.
This might be the fastest way.
Proximity coverage only.
So about 5 minutes to clear that first one. If we get a watch level every 10 minutes, then it would be faster. And you get a higher rate of exotic chances, right? For sure. That would be a big extra bonus. Look, a big ass pool of fire, man. Jesus.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, I hate that guy. Guess I'll pick you up. Come here, buddy.
Contaminated gear detected. Landmark cleared.
Let's find this mysterious box I always have a hard time finding. There it is. Gotta pick it.
Initiated. Now detecting contaminated gear.
So where next? Is that one? We want that one.
Heavily armed hostiles guarding location nearby. Rogue protocol deactivated.
Yeah, my gun's at level 31, right? Yeah. I'll upgrade it at level 36. We're almost there. And I'll upgrade my chest piece too. Just the talent. Just change the talent to Headhunter. I don't have to change the chest piece. It's just that I didn't have a level 31 chest piece with Headhunter, so I just have a spare one. But I try to blitz through this without worrying about my build too much. That's kind of the point, because, you know, it sucks a lot of time to do that stuff. And when we want to do our mules, we kind of want to get in, get out. That's why we're exploring these methods.
Portable electronic device detected.
So that we can help you guys do this faster. Try not to get blown up by that dude. You know which dude I'm talking about, right? Mr. Suicider? Mr. I have no will to live. There he is. Fucker.
Hostile striker drone detected.
I want to die. Fucking sure won't die, man. There it is. Guess I wasn't landing my shots. It felt like it was. All right, find the mysterious box.
Has been cleared. Dark zone drop expired.
Eventually, you have these boxes memorized. I don't right now. So I have to run around looking for them, and it's annoying. Because they're not exactly easy to spot either. They kind of blend in. So you could literally run right by it and be like, oh, I don't see it. There it is. See that? Fucking damn, right?
Initiating rogue protocol. Now detecting contaminated gear.
So almost 35. We're at 13 minutes. That's the only one we got. It's a long run for not a lot of XP.
Rogue status removed.
Out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old, can you feel me? Hey you, standing in the aisles with itchy feet and creating smiles, can you feel me?
Another one might pop up, so we'll just keep an eye out. We want the harder ones. It's a desolate place, this dark zone. That you can, right? Gaming. Yep. Totally. But we're exploring for the people that play a lot of solo right now. The group up method is pretty straightforward. Yeah. Have them invite you in with directives. You just beat the boss. You just stand there. You don't even have to shoot. Oh, here's one good. I think you might. I think that might be part of a project, actually. So if we look at projects, we have these down here. So 2 SHD calibrations, eliminate enemies in the dark zone, 0 for 50. Like, really? Why aren't I getting any of those? I've killed enemies in the dark zone, right? Win matches and conflicts, landmarks, clear landmarks in the dark zone. Isn't that what I'm doing? Well, there's a couple of them. East, I get it. They want us to rotate for those. Oh, that's west, that's why. Okay. How much SHD? Not very much XP though, so it's all gear shit. The XP is, I mean, you might as well, obviously, for the just a little bit of bonus XP, but I'm over here because it's the bigger, one of the bigger ones. Okay, totally, Fahrenberg. I'll check those too then. I'll just kind of aim for whatever's closest to me then, huh? Don't. Hate that guy. Ah, that's the worst. That's the worst. Do you get how much XP do you get for extracting, I wonder? Yeah, that's a good question. We might as well run by one of those sites and do it. God, there's fire everywhere. You would love to melee you, man. Damn, he hits hard. Find a mysterious box.
Landmark cleared. Contaminated gear detected.
Here's our level 36. Okay, so it took about 20 minutes to get a well, let's see, a full level. Yep, full level. So, I mean, it's a little better, isn't it? But let's spend more time here and just see if we can get that to round out to something better. But looking for these boxes is the fucking hard part. It irritates me. I'm not good at finding them. Sometimes it just wants to make me say screw it, but Yeah, I'm gonna say screw it because it just takes too long to find these shits. Okay, let's find the next one. There's one right here. Are we at 36? We are. Okay, swapping out to my carbon, and then I'm swapping out to headhunter chest piece. So we just pop fools in the head and keep going. It's got determined on it, so that'll help us.
Engaging landmark.
Ah, come here. Ah, come here. Oh, I can't get him. Shooting through the wall. So messed up.
Landmark has been cleared. Protocol initiated. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Next. Let's extract. See if that helps our XP at all. Let's look at our contaminated gear and crush it all and just convert it to points.
Protocol deactivated.
The enemy scaling might be different in here, right? I thought I saw some of those purple guys not going down with the headshot. And Amoni was definitely going down with that one headshot. To double check that.
Extraction.
The DZ gangs are ruthless. They are a little ruthless. I think it works. It works, Grumpy. Like, I think if I'm catching your conversation, like if I played with a group, we could do this in 15 minutes. And I am gonna need your help to do that because I'm gonna have to create that video too.
Almost at extraction zone.
So let's look at where we are XP with. Okay, so 36 and a third about. See, watch this purple guy. See, he doesn't quite die. And that's not what I'm accustomed to. So it's kind of curious.
Extracting cargo.
I don't know, but I am sick of some of my songs, but it's an 8-hour playlist that every song only plays once. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like making new playlists as soon as I can, because each playlist is about an hour. So, and I got technically 15 of them, 14 volumes, but one volume's got side A, side B. Yeah, these purple guys are taking 2 shots. That bugs me. We'll have to see if it's like that in the regular missions too, but if the DZ scaling is just different. So yeah, so that was really low DZ XP right there. 243, not worth it. All right, now we learned our lesson. Let's go back here. Yeah, it's definitely one of the older ones. We're 3 hours into the stream, so yeah. I'm not gonna pick up any gear. I'm just gonna crush it. So as long as my skill does a little damage on those purple guys, and we're one-shotting them. What the fuck? I didn't see that guy. Was he invisible? I heard him. Oh, can't go this way. Oh, damn you, boss. Oh, that fire lasts forever. So 119,000 XP is not bad if you get really efficient at this, right? The next, right there. I mean, it's all you though, isn't it? There's nobody else here. Yeah, NPCs are. They're good at making you miss your shots, aren't they? It's a random build. It's a level 31 build technically. Just for doing mules. So it's not really a build. It's more of a talent selection. One being Bloodsucker being key to it all. Dude, it's exploding. Ah, duck, dude.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Come on down, boss. Oh, that was annoying. And she catches on fire at the end.
Landmark has been cleared.
Okay, looking for the mysterious box. It's been opened. All right. Next. Right here. It's nice when they're nice and close to each other. Yeah, well, it's all contaminated, so I can't use it. So I'm not getting normal gear out here, right? I'd have to extract it. I mean, I guess I could extract it.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Yeah, I mean, I am feeling a little weak in here. I can admit that. Especially against the elites. Damn. Watch those snipers, man.
Landmark has been cleared.
There's another level. So 2 levels in 35 minutes. Not that bad, right? I think Fahrenberg, you're right. You want to just take all of them. You know, sometimes it'll be a little bit slower. Depends on how they line up. But right here, we got 3 in a row, and that's juicy. Because how much are these ones, these little ones? They're 100,000. Yeah, and it only takes you a minute. Yeah, that might be the route, actually. I think you want the easy ones. Because they only take like a minute. I mean, the hard ones aren't that bad, but, you know. These are so fast. God, that guy just ran way away. I think that could be the faster way. I'll watch back the timers on replay and see how long it actually takes per one of these. Obviously, there's a little bit of randomness to it, but they're all really fast. The easy ones are. And for 100,000, that's pretty good. No. No. Heal. Heal. God, my healing thing isn't working. The fast heal? Jesus. That was so close. There's something about her being a pain in my butt. All right. So I think we get out of here. These are just must be a patrol. Okay. So where are we going? Down. Okay, but we need to get out of here. Yeah, we're almost there. We're level 37. We only got to get to level 40, right? I don't have any level 37 gear. Otherwise, I would power up. Mailbox. Let's see if we got anything. Special deliveries. No, we only got credits. So, yeah, it would definitely be more beneficial. But I don't have any level 37 gear in here, and it's all contaminated, right? See that? All right, let's just get to where we need to be. I can tough it out, you know what I mean? Clan caches? That's a good question. That's a good question. But we need, you see, we need 628 per level. So that means at least 6 of those, right? So, but we want every XP bit you can chew on. The cool thing is if you do happen to run into somebody in here, you can ask them to join you. And I could also pop a shield, just in case. It might not be a bad idea. Or a reviver hive, right? But the drone is helpful, so I like that. Where I need to go? Downstairs? I'm going the wrong way? How do I get down there? This way, huh? You're wrong, map. I might be going the wrong way too, but fuck, right? Prison Bureau, landmark normal. Oh, there it is. They should make it easier to see. Ooh. Yeah, that's so fast. That is so fast. Oops. What the fuck? I jammed out. There it is. Level 37 KSC shotgun. Okay, next. Give me one close. Give me one close. Oh, they're not close. There's two here, though. Let's take that one, but we need to go here. Yeah, Scott, that totally work. Totally works. The only catch to it is everybody's got to have Warlords in New York. You actually have to own the expansion. Which I know that kind of sounds obvious, but some of the points of what the changes that the devs made was that you don't need it. But anyways, a lot of the community doesn't have a bunch of people to play with, so that's sort of what I'm focusing on here. They don't have people to run mules with, you know. A lot of people create their mules solo, but we'll include the method to do it a group if you want to. Yeah, I saw that, Ed. 27 skips. I was like, damn. I was like, for like $5, if you break down the cost, that part of it's only like $5. Oh, now there's one right here. So yeah, I like, for most of my tutorials, I like presenting it in a solo format and then sort of just like, I mean, don't you think just like logically, if you're doing things in group, you probably aren't as much of a new player, you know? I mean, I know that's totally generic, but I mean, generalizing. So I like doing most of my guides from the perspective of, hey, this will help out you solo players. Because we just did the Woni as a group a couple of weeks ago, right? And we got it done in 2 hours, which was really good. I was really happy with that. But it hasn't been a priority for me to publish that video because I know the reality is most people are doing it solo. Because they don't have a choice. This is better with the shield. I mean, I'm running a level 31 shotgun. This is taking forever. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Fuck it. Watch that sniper turret. These skills are like really tanky, man. I had a hard time killing one earlier too. I mean, look at this thing. Figure out where do we go next. right here, next to the door. Let's go there. What did we come in here at? 35? This is actually pretty decent. Just keep moving. You know what I mean? I mean, if I had a better build, it'd be even better, but, you know, just keep moving. Scott, I'm thinking DZ. I mean, the Invaded wasn't bad at all. But I think this overall goes quite a bit faster if you just keep moving, you know? Just don't worry about shit. Keep moving. You're gonna want to extract from time to time though, right? Because the catch to this would be you're not gonna have builds and pieces. You can't pick up pieces because your character's not leveled. Oh, because it's all contaminated. So you're gonna have to extract to maintain your build. Not the end of the world, but you're gonna have to do it at least twice. Oh, did I forget to open that box because we abandoned it? I think I did, right? On that last control point. Or whatever you call it. Monument. Landmark. It kind of annoys me that they changed the name for these to landmarks because I always forget what they're called. Like, what do they call these things again? And I wish they made that box easier to find too, by the way. Guy will not just fucking just be still. I mean, you're definitely getting plenty of gear, so you have the potential to make the builds that you need. The builds that you need are here. Now let's just find this little hidden box. I gotta admit, I don't get lucky with the exotics in the Dark Zone like other people do. I've tried it a few times where I come in here and spend a little bit of time and see if I can turn it into an exotic farm, and I just don't get anything. Okay, let's go do this one. So yeah, we only need 2 levels. So we're almost at 38. So we only need 2 levels. So this is coming out to be pretty faster than it seems, you know? It doesn't seem fast, but you look down and all of a sudden you're like, shit, I'm 2 levels away. So it might be a 2-hour method. Am I in it or not? Yeah. This is it. And yeah, so I think we have a path. I see a path lining up in my mind about how it approaches. It would probably start out in the open world get enough resources to get your first exotic at level 31, and then create your level 31 build, because I'm running around with a level 31 shotgun and it's getting the job done, you know?
Now detecting contaminated gear.
And I have no chest talent. I mean, you know, I have no chest talent here. I might as well run my 0Fs, level 31. Let's just do that.
Contaminated gear detected.
Ah, fucking sniper. Is there somebody else here? Yeah, there is.
Contaminated gear. Landmark has been cleared. Incoming cargo plane with dark zone drop.
There's our level 38. Do we get XP for opening those boxes, by the way? Either way, I'm more into going to the next one. Just keep it going.
Location guarded by heavily armed hostiles.
Yeah, I did get a pestilence though. Level 31 pestilence. Where is it? Here. I think it'd be kind of a pain in the butt to use in here though. This area is kind of a pain, right? Can you downrank exotics? I don't know if you can. I don't think I've ever done that. And they're not super clumped up in here. I don't think the pestilence really makes sense for the dark zone. Level 38 tactical SAG though. I mean, we could definitely be stronger, but we're holding our own for level 31 is my point, you know? So I don't think you have to stress out about your build too much, but at about level 35, yeah, I would recommend you upgrade your weapon just to get the most security you can. But as long as you keep maintaining momentum, I think that's the goal here. I mean, just to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, and it goes quite fast. Gotta watch our ammo, huh? Oops. The shield is pretty OP in here because we got all 6 blue cores. Oops. So it's a max shield. And then we got all that armor on top of it. So even though our time to kill isn't the best, it's like the shield is totally helping. Totally helping. Another one bites the dust. On to the next.
Landmark has been cleared.
Oh, there you are, box. Oh, we got darts on key finally.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Not worth it. All right, how do we get out of here? I mean, if I opened up an exotic cache, which you can do from your mailbox, it'll come out as a level 40. Unless they broke that again. I can run a quick check. I don't mind doing that because it'd be to our advantage if they did break it. But the named items were a big win, right? So we got named. So the SHD project is a big win because you get in a named item, you get an exotic, you get in a field proficiency cache. So if you open that up at level 31, you got a good start on your gear. Remember, you don't really care what the brand is.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Great if it's your brand, great if it's not. You're in for the armor, and then your backpack talent and your chest talent are cool if you can get those, but mostly you're in it for the armor. So as long as you can roll... Ooh.
Vital signs critical.
That explosion hurt. Oh, whoa, what was that? He's got a fucking turret. Beware, let me wait for my drone real quick. Oh, he healed up. What a dick. All right. So we're almost to level 39.
Landmark cleared.
Let's just keep trucking. Let's do this one and then we'll go to a mailbox. So yeah, I think this is an under 2-hour method because we're about to hit 39 and we're at an hour. And we came in here at 35, almost exactly. Yeah, those don't give you any XP. Not that I can see. All right, let's go in here real quick because I want to make sure we check out whether we can do this or not before I hit level 40. So, and we're gonna open up an exotic cache real quick. Ooh, that was close. Almost got killed. Okay, so I got level 40 exotics here. See that? So they say level 40. So the fact that they say level 40 means that they're probably going to open up as level 40. But let's try. Yeah, so it's a level 40 Busy Bee. See that? So we can equip it, and it goes to level 40. I mean, it won't let me equip it. If I tinker it, I mean, it does let me optimize that. It's weird. So I can play with it, but it won't let me use it. All right. So let's open up our other caches because maybe we'll get a better gun too. Palisades knee pads are nice. I'll take those. So as you're leveling up, you are getting uncontaminated gear, so that's a good sign. So let's take some Palisades, get some more armor on kill. I like that. And then backpack, 511, galvanized, I don't need that. Gun-wise, though, we got a SIG, level 30, level 37 assault rifle. No, I mean, I guess that's better than nothing. Crit chance mod, accuracy, plus 10 rounds. All right. Pistol, level 36, 1911. All right. And then holster, we got a Brazos for skill haste. I don't really need that, so fine. All right. Let's get back out there. Let's do it. What do we got next? This one, or let's fast travel somewhere better? Yeah, here. So we're close. We're only basically one level away. You like my character, Z? Yeah, she's a redhead. Bring the redheads back. Back to attack. Yeah, I never go into the DZ anymore. Rarely. It's a rare activity for me, too. So I'm a little slow at this. Like, some people just know, they have those little boxes memorized, right? And they know where all the entrances are. So yeah, this is one of those, right? Or like, where's that mysterious underground entrance I'm looking for? It's right here. Somebody's fighting it, but we'll help them out. Hey, Jack. Is he done? Did he clear it? Yeah, he's done. Shit. Wasted time. Back here. Oh, there's the box.
Hostile striker drone detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Now detecting contaminated gear. Hostile patrol detected.
Oh, there's another one. I think these are the ones that pay out, right?
Extraction called.
Yeah, I wouldn't. So if you're looking to just make a mule, I'm not even sure those things are worth opening. I mean, the odds of we haven't gotten an exotic from it yet. And if you don't have them memorized, you spend more time looking for those than you do fighting.
Landmark engaged. Hero almost at extraction. Hero arrived. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile hive detected.
Oh, that thing's annoying. Shoot! God. All those glitchy animations in the way. Oh, there it is. There's level 39, basically. All right, yeah, that's 39. Let's keep going. Yeah, almost to level 40. This is the way, man. This is the way. The XP values are just variable and they look low on the surface, but from a time XP per hour perspective, they get it. It's like doing random activities in the open world. Basically, that's the equivalent here. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're going around maybe like the what do you call that? The Washington Monument and just doing all the activities there. It's like this equivalent to that. It's a bunch of random activities, but they're so close together. Some are easier, some are harder. How are you? And it's nice that you're in here alone, so you don't have to worry about being distracted by some PvP fight or something. I mean, I wouldn't expect a lot of traffic in here. It's almost comforting when you see another agent. It's like, oh, hey, buddy. Fuck. Get off me, dude. Just fucking jump. They're fast. Anybody else see how they're moving? This is crazy. And they're like jumping all over the place. Who's this? Mr. Shield, huh? The angle that they got me on is really annoying. Because I got that sniper back there. Finally, Jesus. That sniper's so annoying back there. All right, landmark cleared. We're almost there. That was a good chunk of our XP. All right, next. Right here, straight up. Ooh, there's the box.
Rogue protocol initiated. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Yeah, everybody, a lot of people report on the exotic components thing. It just, for me, that just doesn't pan out, you know? I mean, I haven't gotten one that, it, you know?
Rogue protocol deactivated.
We need ammo. But we're almost done, so might be able to skim by. As soon as I go up, he's gonna go down. See? Gonna kill this medic over here, getting everybody up. Okay, come here. Notice I haven't broken my shield once. We got a pretty strong shield. What is it at? 4 million, 4.6 million shield. That's insane, really. Okay, landmark cleared. Next. One right here, perfect. Yeah, the shield is OP for this level of content, right? Just like unbreakable, literally. The way the enemies are in here are kind of weird, right? They're like bundled up in a corner always. Wow, we're really close. All right, one more, and I think we're there. What do you guys think? Maybe. Let's go to this one. What up, Athena?
Hostile patrol detected.
Chevy, thanks for your sub over there, bro. Let's skip the patrol. I haven't noticed, Chevy. I haven't noticed. I've heard rumors, but I'm gonna have to go check it out as soon as we're done with this. I've been like laser focused on this project. The next thing on my task list is to work on the rifle builds. So we're almost done with this, actually. We'll be done with this in probably a few minutes. And then I want to figure out the rifle thing. Yeah, so when we do that, I'll definitely check out the XP. So change gears. Wow, see how fast she is? That's crazy. What if they what if they sped up the NPCs because they gave us a gun that's gonna slow them down? Like, how crazy would that be? And probably actually possible. Like, it wouldn't surprise me.
Contaminated gear.
We also haven't gotten one Dark Sun exclusive, by the way.
Has been cleared.
Oh, we're so close. So close. Okay. Let's go to this next one right here. So we did go into the Descent and tried it that way too. So we tried the Descent. We tried Invadeds, and now we're doing the DZ. The DZ seems to be the best of the three. I did look at open world stuff, and it just didn't seem worth it. It's possible, though, if you... it's not letting me hack that one. Huh. If you maybe do a mix of activities, it just didn't seem appealing on the surface. I mean, the Dark Zone mix of activities are way different, right? So when we came in here, they were like 100 to... I can't remember now, but quite a bit higher. Why won't it let me open this one? So this is the one that we want to open, right? But we need keys. So yeah, if you don't have keys, you're not getting exotic components. So if they have the SHD symbol, those are the ones that pay out, right? Better, I mean. We got a medic somewhere. There it is.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Is that it? That's it, right? That's it. SHD level 4.
Vanguard left you a present.
Yep. It just happened. So we just hit it. So an hour and 23 minutes was 50% of the way. Blueprint crafting, high-end tools. You see all that? And now I can pick this lock because I think I got... Well, now I can pick this lock. I don't know why I couldn't earlier. So let's look at our contaminated gear and see if we got any keepers. Probably not, though. And let's just crush all those. And then we'll extract our little things and then get out of here. Yeah, that's the way. I'm liking it, folks. Solo. We're talking solo, right? For group mode, yeah, you can go way faster than this. Let's get out of here.
Rogue status removed. Incoming dark zone drop.
So I wonder if it put me automatically in a level 40 DZ. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm not. Oh, Kingslayer had the same question. I mean, my symbol changed automatically, right? But my watch is down there. You see the watch? So access Keener's watch. Like you get access to it no matter where you are. So that's cool.
Root directory compromised.
Subroutine unlocked and synchronized.
Cool. And so the points will come in probably when you log out, log back in. We'll see. But I'll just let that be for a second. Let's log out. Or extract, I guess. It said sync in progress, so it might just take time. But yeah, I might have to log out. But let me get this out, my little point, DZ points out. Beach, please. Like, good name, man. Ooh, that time to kill dramatically changed, didn't it? You better be careful. Level 40. Do I have any level 40 gear in here right now? I don't think I do.
Vehicles on site.
Okay, we can just head out to our door here. That looks closer.
Hostiles guarding location.
30 seconds until departure.
Okay, we'll fast travel to the White House, and then if it the watch isn't synced up by then, we'll log out, log back in, confirm that. You gonna let me fast travel here? Yeah. And then we'll shift. Shift focus on rifles. Okay, it's still at level 4. So let's go ahead and log out. Okay, let's log back in. Yeah, so I figure probably about 2 to 2.5 hours full deal. That's pretty nice for a solo run. So an hour and a half got us 50% of the way. And I think maybe if you started at level 31 in there, so you only do external activities until you're level 31. Okay, so it looks like our watch is synced now, so 14,351 points. Or 13,000 technically.
Subroutine unlocked.
There it is. And then all our resources are here. $466. So from here, what you could basically do is, well, just crush everything. I mean, you don't need anything. There were a couple items. There was one piece that I'm gonna upgrade my build with, I think. Like, I don't need this level 38, but this level 31 Zwiadowska is a nice upgrade. So I'm gonna actually change out this Cheska for that. And then load it up with expertise, but I won't do that. But we got right now, but we got 32, level 32 here also, so that could also be decent. That would also give me a more armor on kill, actually, which might even be better than ammo. Because I got, yeah, that actually would be better. That give me 20% armor on kill. But it's level 32, that's the bummer about it. Anyways, I got a level 31 511 backpack for which allows me to put expertise on it, but probably not worth it actually. Yeah, think about it. So, and then you can just start loading your character back up. I guess that's my point, right? So let's clean this up real fast, and then we'll transfer stuff back in, and then we'll get into a build lab working on rifles. Level 31 pestilence that we got earlier. I'm not going to use it though, so I'm just going to go ahead and crush it. Especially in the DZ, a lot of those activities, all the enemies were like clustered. Not clustered, I'm sorry. Not clustered. Okay, so we're good. Oh wait, I need to get rid of that assault rifle too. And pistols, got junk. Junk busy bee, I can crush that. Alright.
Warning. Unauthorized network access detected.
So go to our stash. Let's just move a couple of things over so I can get back to business here. Actually, yeah, it was exotics. We'll keep snipers in here. Not that one. We'll keep the rifles. Except for some of them don't. Are just so crappy, it's not worth even trying. But... see, we got rifles in here still. That's good. All right, because we're gonna go into rifle lab, so I want to make sure I got everything I need. All right, that should be plenty. I just need to make room because I'm gonna start collecting all that new brand and gear stuff so we can toy around with it. Okay, back to the main character. Changing gears. Rifle build lab. See if we can squeeze these lemons into lemonade. Ugh, the merciless breakpoint. I mean, ew. I know, but it's one to test though, isn't it? I don't know if I want to start by even worrying about the damage. You know what I mean? Because I think I'm just going to be disappointed. Like, let's open these caches here real quick, see if we got any goodies that we need. Yeah. Okay, let's see if any keepers here. So crit damage, that's not bad. Combined arms, magazine size. I gotta probably move some stuff off, don't I? Okay, let's do that before I open those. Okay, we don't need assault rifles. Take off shotguns. LMGs. We do need snipers and rifles. I make it a little bit of extra room in case we end up having to go to countdown. I mean, it's gonna be, the good thing is that they're coming with red cores, so it should make the build pretty easy to assemble. Because to get started, we'll be working on like red blue type builds. All right, that should be good. And then let's open up the rest of those now. Oh, there's only one. All right, so let's see how many breakpoint things we got. So we got the holster. Got gloves. And that's it. Oh, you know what? There was a bunch of gear in my mailbox. That's right. I think it was full. So yeah, there it is. Knees, mask. Backpack. Okay, so let's put on the knees. Mask, and we're good. Because it's our 4 pieces. The chest and backpack just don't look that great to me, but maybe later. Okay, so there's our 4 pieces, and then I guess we're gonna start with the 1886, see if we can get this to work. And then Palisades is a good one for me here, but I don't want to worry about damage yet. So let's start with the damage that we need, if that makes sense. So I don't want to have to think about like, oh, do we have enough damage? You know, we want to come in strong with this gear set is my feeling, right? Because I think it's underwhelming. So tinkering, oops, it's faster to do it the other way. Hold on. So what do we got here? Crit chance. Let's put that to headshot damage. And then, so I'm going to be playing into the, I'm going to assume we have the damage we need is basically what I'm going to be ignoring the whole stacking thing. Because I'm just going to be like, yeah, you know, I got the damage to one-shot kill or I don't. And so I'm not going to give a shit about the stacking thing. And so what I'm going to be looking for is some auto reloads and how we can make that. It's sort of like a golden bullet kind of build where we're just constantly having this never have to reload our weapon. And that's the idea here. And on a weapon that's got 5 rounds, that could be pretty potent, right? But with the stacking thing and the timer thing, that might get in our way. So how do we do the weapon swap thing to make that work? So yeah, we're gonna explore. That's what we're exploring. So let's start with these. Then I'll put an 8x scope. Good. So these are our 2 weapons we'll start off with. I also want to look at a double 1886 build as a potential. So you can swap to your other 1886, run it dry, swap back to the other one. I don't know if that makes sense, but these are just ideas at this stage. Let's go testing range, see what happens. See, the thing about swapping weapons is determined. Once you swap weapons, you lose your determined. So that might not be that appealing. So little things we're gonna try to work around here. So we got an elite. What can we do? What can we do? Hold on a second. My TV's resetting, sorry. I don't know why it does that sometimes. 1 second. Okay, there's a first kill. Manually reloading. Now the timer's on. Okay, now what? So when the timer runs out, what happens? Gonna reload, right? But it reloads, but we got the animation. That's stupid. Okay. And then it reloads, so the timer starts while we're reloading. I mean, you're not always gonna have like 10 enemies standing in front of you, so the thing is, you activate the timer often. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing at this stage. Cause see, how is this really gonna pan out? Let me just put this on a regular enemy real quick, like a red, just to demonstrate something. Because once we got one-shot kill capable, okay, so I'm gonna be like this, and then I'm gonna reload myself anyways. Oh, we got the directives on them. God damn it! Let me turn those off. That's interfering. Okay, just turn these off. It's gonna put me in a load screen, so. So because you tactical reload, that's with the 1886. That's why, you know, when you look at it on the surface or when this thing drops for you, you think, oh, what a crappy gun. I'm not going to use that. It's actually amazing because it's a gun where you can shoot one shot, kill, reload, kill, reload, kill, one bullet reload, right? And it's a fraction of the reload time that you see on your stats. So, and that time that you're reloading is not, it's convenient because you're looking for your next target anyways, so you might as well reload. You're out there looking. So I'm just doing it on easy because just to demonstrate. So I'm gonna reload. The timer's gonna start. Why did it reload from empty? Reload. Something's broken. Oh, the ammo hoarders is still on? God damn it. That's the one I didn't want on. Oh my God. How did it not? Sorry. Let's wait for the stupid loading screen again. So the reality is that I'm probably going to shoot, reload, shoot, reload, you know, something like that. And so that's what I want to demonstrate. And that means every time I'm reloading, I'm going to be turning on that timer, which means it's going to refill my mag every other bullet. I think that could be a good thing. Sort of. Let's see. So then I reload. Okay, so you got to get a stack though. And then I reload. The timer's active, right? Yep. I reload. Because that's how it would play out. I'd be reloading anyways. And then it reloads itself. So you're just going to get these random reloads. I don't know if I'm going to be able to feel it in here. We may have to go out there to test this, you know what I mean? Because it's just, you're not gonna be able to demonstrate how beneficial or not beneficial it is in the testing range because the targets are just standing there. So you need that gap time to tell you, and you need the real misses. You need misses to tell you if this is gonna help you or not. I don't know, Daddy Flacco. We're figuring it out now. I literally haven't used it until just a second ago, so. I'm not farming the XP rewards. I'm not farming the rewards track. There's just not really a hurry for me to do it. Normally, I farm the rewards track really fast because there's some exotics that are interesting for me, but in this stage, they're just super not exciting. So, we'll jump straight to the good stuff, which is the build labs, you know, and we'll save the grind for later. But apparently there's an XP issue anyways. Okay, so let's go out there and let's just do a fight, right? And see what happens. Okay, so, well, let's start over here. So we're active, we're one-shot killing. It auto-reloaded? For some reason I saw 5 rounds. Okay, so I'm reloading, so there goes starting the timer. The hell? We got auto reload. Now the problem is the reload animations, right? Because your character doesn't care. He detects he detects automatic, or he detects no ammo, so he might reload anyways. And that's not the point, is it? It's the animation we're trying to skip. So I can kill here. Let's load when it's convenient. We go on a killing spree. Watching the timer. We kill somebody else. Reloading. It's a big boy. So it reloaded when the timer went out. Damn it, dude. Switching over. So we'll try the weapon rotation thing too and see if that helps. Because that's an auto reload also. So if I switch weapons, they reload each other. So swapping, and that other weapon reloaded so I can go back. But that's not good for determined, so that's why it's not super exciting unless you're not using determined. Oh, whoa. Did that work on the specialization weapon too? I think it did. Let me take a shot and switch. Okay, switching to my specialization weapon. Switching back to my right. It did. So your specialization weapon included. No. I mean, that's good news. It's not a major game changer, but super helpful. Okay, so swapping to my specialization weapon. Swapping back, and it's reloaded. Headhunter's still there, so that's good, but you now have to reacquire Determine, and that's our challenge, because Determine is so OP, we want to preserve that. So that's what we're trying to figure out today is how can we benefit from that reload and not lose Determine, which sort of takes weapon swapping out of the equation. Is it a big deal to have to get a headshot from time to time? For some people, yeah. You know, some people just feel like they can't land headshots, you know. But if you got a fast reload like this one, so now I just reloaded, so the timer's on. So it just reloaded, right? Yep. So as you're kind of running around looking for new targets, your weapon's reloading itself. But that means you're not going to get constant free reloads. It means you're going to get an every now and again free reload. And on a mag reload, that's not that impressive. But on a weapon like... So, okay, this is going to be... I think this is going to be conditional to certain weapon types. So we're talking like the Model 700. You know, weapons that have like horrible reloads. Even the White Death. But you don't switch to a weapon just because it's got a horrible reload. You want to... These are game changer weapons, like the Model 700. So let's see if that pulls in some benefit. The Nemesis could be cool here too. It's not the worst reload. Right on. Thanks for that. Exposed. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. You know, don't look at me. XP's broken. Sorry. Just. I'm not worried about it because the rewards track is just, it's not the best rewards track I've seen in the Division 2. Who's with me? Actually, I'm pretty disappointed in it. Jokes aside, the rewards track, they set up expectations and then they, you know, don't fulfill them, right? So like an example is, oh, that reminds me, I haven't bought my rewards track premium pass yet, but before we would get a gear set apparel, right? Like Aegis, Heartbreaker, we would get an outfit related to the gear set, and we didn't get one this season. You know, so we would get a Breaking Point gear set. We didn't get one. So, but what we, and then at the end, we would usually get a mask, and now we get a hat along with an outfit. So they basically took the, you know, yeah. So I guess either way we get an outfit, but we lose out on the mask and we get this hat. That's disappointing for me, you know. And then we got lame exotics, of course. So everything else is the same though. Okay, so now let's see if we have something here we can work with. So, okay, hear me out. Switching to the signature weapon reloads your marksman rifle and your rifle. So let's take some shots. Switching weapons, switching back. It's full, okay? So take some shots. Switching out, that fills that. Okay, now let's take some shots. Pistol. Oh, there's that. So that refilled that. Take some shots. Pistol. And then my sniper is refilled. Okay, so it works on every weapon. Okay, so let's go back to the pistol. Take some shots. Okay, and then swap. Go back to the pistol. It didn't do anything, right? So it's only working for the rifles. That's what I would expected. Okay. So it doesn't work for the snipers either. So if I mean for your specialization. So take a shot, then let's rotate out. And when you go back to your specialization, it's still at 5. Okay, so it's working on the right weapons. But it's cool to know that when you switch out of your rifle or your marksman to your pistol, you know, to get a quick follow-up kill or follow-up shot, whatever, it's going to refill that weapon. So here's the challenge, okay? So everything's working as correctly. The challenge is determined. Which PCS? Clint. But no, I'm not a big fan of the Ravenous. I don't even know if I'll try it. I cannot stand behind the Ravenous. We're playing a looter shooter, cover-based looter shooter, that is, and it's a weapon that doesn't work in cover. You know, so I just can't. I have it. I just don't like that weapon. It works in very specific scenarios. So I just don't make builds for it. Plus, it's hidden behind raids. I mean, it is nice that auto reload just to switch weapon, but again, determined. So I'm wondering, what if is it worth losing determined for the refill? And my gut feeling says no on that, right? Let's play it out. I mean, if you're good at headshots, which not the best, but I'm pretty decent at it, so I don't mind losing it. But for efficiency, for game changer reasons, I don't think you want to. Okay, so I'm gonna reload. Sets up my timer. And it reloaded my weapon there, didn't it? So, I mean, you could play into the mechanic of shoot and reload every time. So reload and then shoot. That might be interesting. See, I have a full mag. That could be interesting. So if it'd be on both actions that allow you to reload single rounds. And then you're always gonna have a full mag. Reload. Just reload single rounds only. Ah. So the timer isn't active, so start that. Just a load of partial reload. And I got a full mag. It's like it's playing into the averages. I mean, not an absolute game changer, but it's something. All right, just toying around for now. We're not sticking to anything yet. Don't you worry. Just trying to figure this shit out. But it does avoid a full reload, and that's something. But if you can rotate weapons, that would be the fastest and best route. But that's gonna break your determined. And so that's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Which might be okay if we're willing to sacrifice determined, but then for what? Behind you? For a lucky shot? Preservation? So I could swap over to my rifle. See, and then I lose it, right? I missed. And then you get yourself into trouble. So that's the risk right there. Is you go from a very secure situation to, oops, I accidentally missed. Now I got to start over. Swapping. What? Where's my dude? He's way the fuck over there. He's 95 meters away. I mean, I might as well kill myself. He's never gonna come. Guys are idiots. Go all the way back here. I mean, it could be interesting. Like, what if you ran 2 Diamondbacks? Well, you can't. Fuck. Can't have 2 exotics. Never mind. We're not that advanced yet. Can you imagine having 2 Diamondbacks? And just swap to the next one. Swap back. So the talents that you don't care about resetting by swap are the ones that would be ideal here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe if we put this with a ninja bike build. Hold on, let me think about this. Can we have a ninja bike? With tip of spear and then activate tip of spear and then go back to the rifle.
Starting to set up a turret. Ready.
Do I have my M1A on me? Let me go grab some more rifles. I think I need to cycle through different rifles. Oh, let me go there, but finally. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking that we could have some pretty interesting builds with the ninja and the new gear set. From a handling perspective, could be fun, right? We'll see. So Dread Edict reloads, classic 1A. So we need, let's take all of these because we're just gonna need to test through it. I guess we'll take the diamond back. I guess we'll take the Vindicator. Stupid weapons. Okay. Covert, tactical, fine. So I'm trying to find the weapons that would benefit the most, and I feel like it's the M1A. So if we put an 8x scope on this, and then let's go stability, fire rounds. What talent do I have on this thing? Take off in sync. Let's try determine first, I guess. Lucky shot could be cool if we, I mean, like the sends bullets back to the mag. You might be able to never reload if your bullets are coming back to your mag, but then how would you activate it, right? You have to reload to activate it. Okay, and then let me put on... I guess we'll just try this. And I'm gonna try to put on Headhunter, and so we can see if we can get this to work. It's tough to get the M1A to be able to chain kill, so we're gonna see. We could take out the memento too, now to think about it, just for now. I'm curious on how the ninja bike would play a role here. but let's just put on like something standard. There we go. Habsburg Vigilance. So we got Vigilance. Oh, it's already re-rolled. Let me find a better one. That one's fine. So I can get the M1A Classic to chain kill with Headhunter when I'm running Hunter's Fury. So let's see if we can do it this way. There's also the Focus chest talent, which is really good for rifles. So we could look at that too. Let's start here. Got the power to one-shot kill. That was 14 million. That's from the TAC 50. Whoa, 10.7. $9.2 all of a sudden. I wonder why. How did we go from 10.7 to 9.2?
Reinforcements in place.
It's close, but needs a little finagling. 14.4. So we need to pick an elite. That's probably what I didn't do. My second shot was a non-elite, which sounds nice, but you want an elite first. Let's find one. Can't find one, so there's that. Reloading. I don't know if I needed to. Another problem you're gonna have is muscle memory, right? Like if you reload by habit. It's chain killing. See, that's 3 elites in a row.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Reloading, because I have to. And that's going to give me a free reload. It's not bad. Not bad. Whatever. Don't do it. Don't do it. The thing is, we don't have a bunch of extra added survivability, and that would be nice to be able to incorporate. Oh, really? This game. Swear. Swapping. Chain killing. It's kind of interesting. From a dynamic playstyle. Like rotating in that sniper and then switching over to this and got a big mag.
Serious trauma detected.
Swapping. I think that's not a bad. It's not bad. There's something there. We'll see.
Supply room access unlocked.
There's no seasonal characters yet, Howie. No seasonal characters till next season. Yeah, they confused a lot of people. You're not alone. So, yeah. We don't need a bonus. We got a bigger mag. Maybe we don't need the bigger mag. So we'll swap that out. What else would we want though? I mean, we have the Fox's Prayers and multiplicative rifle damage. But that would force us into the breakpoint backpack or chest piece, which would suck, but mostly the backpack. What if we put on the ninja bike? What does that do? I mean, it eliminates one of these pieces, but for what? If we went Foxes, give me accuracy, not good enough. We could pull in 30% weapon handling, but if we got a free reload. But hotshot, turn you into a laser beam, and it gives you more damage. And it's the sniper you want to be the strongest because that's going to transfer damage over there. So that is 30% marksman rifle damage over vigilance, which is a better type of damage, but it's part-time. And you get weapon handling also. And then this gives us rifle damage too. So you're getting rifle damage, you're getting magazine size. This is a nice combo. You're getting damage, mag size. You're getting handling, marksman rifle damage. So you're getting, you know, both weapons are getting a version of power. Let's try it. But damage isn't my issue, you know what I mean? So I'm not super focused on damage, but... Okay, don't need that one. Oh, I think that's the one I needed. It is. Yay, we can craft that. Let's just go test this out real quick first. Is today Danny? Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so you lose my buff on purpose. Let's try Headhunter again. So it must have been active. Headhunter must have been active. Try again. Yeah, Headhunter was active. So 2 shots to kill. Oh, dude. Can't you see I'm testing here?
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh my god, these guys back here. It is really nice if you think about it from a perspective of like when you rotate back to your other weapon, it's got a full mag waiting for you. You know how many times it sucks to go back to your other weapon and you're like, oh shit, it's out of ammo. Now on mag weapons, it's not that much of an issue, but on bolt or the ones with single reload requirements, happens to me a lot. See, right there, I could just switch. Let me try that again. That's kind of interesting. Okay, hold on a second. This one. Well, I'm gonna have to take care of that boss first. Wow. Good dodging, dude. Every time I'm about to shoot, you change the directions. All right. They're really not gonna let me do it. Really? He predicted where I was gonna be. I gotta get rid of him so I can test. There we go. So what I want to do is start with the sniper, rotate to the rifle, and let the stacks hit that rifle too to power it up to maintain a headhunter. And basically never reload? Okay, so he's reloading, swapping. Okay, so right as he reloaded, I swapped. I knew that was gonna fucking happen, so I fucked it up. That is the problem. The risk of losing your determined. Or slash headhunter, because you accidentally hit the body. But if I get this mechanic right, oh my god, the testing is a pain in the ass. I mean, it's kind of the point, right? So when you break your flow for the sake of the gear set mechanic, it's an issue, right? Like, it opens up circumstance. All sorts of crazy circumstances that you can't predict, right? And so you got this determined thing that makes you almost unstoppable, and then you break to swap weapons so that you can take advantage of the mechanic of the build gear set. And now, and then it opens you up to death for some reason. Whatever the reason is. Right through its backpack and shoulder. Yeah, the thing about losing determined is just annoying.
Supply room access.
Trying to find a reason to make it worth it, but
Friendly control point nearby.
shit goes haywire when you break your rhythm. Okay, let's pull in a regular rifle. Yeah, while it lasted, I agree. What about the Dread Edict? Because you reload to get bonus armor, you'll get damage. How does that work? So this one with the Dread Edict, you don't swap weapons. So it would be taking advantage of it also reloads itself. But every now and again when you do reload, you're gonna activate your armor buff. And they get a free reload after that too. Let's see if that works. So the Dread Edict refills its own mag if you kill with a headshot every 10 rounds. So there's a possibility it can override the gear set too from the ammo refill perspective, but it would also be getting a damage buff when you reload. But the problem is that sort of the point is with the Dread Edict is to actually never reload. It's sort of the point. You end up having to reload anyways, but see what happens. Okay, so here's our buff. This is our first headshot kill. Reload. Question is it stronger than? Is it strong enough? We'll know when we get full stacks. Oh, having a hard time reaching full stacks though. Every time I reload, it breaks the stack. There we go. One shot killed that guy. It wasn't too hard though. Oh. They're perfectionists, these guys, huh? What up, Deadly? Doing good. We spent a long time this morning on the mule strategy with the changes to the end game. It's pretty interesting. It's more appealing. There's a lot more perks into it. Little side things that are just gonna make a kind of like unintended quality of life changes is the way I'm thinking it is. Like being able to get level 30, level 31 exotics as an example. This isn't working. Being able to choose the method on how you want to get your XP gains. See how fast he's running? There's no way they can run that fast. The other one is, yeah, so you can go to the Dark Zone. You can go to Descent. What else did we learn? Oh, you can get level 30 gear sets. So yeah, we saw, just depends on what's dropping and what you're playing, but I got negotiators, we saw aces. But I imagine like if you can create a mule build with level 31 Hunter's Fury, man, it's game over for you. So if you're running this, you wouldn't want this chest piece. So we'd probably want to run focus, which do I have that here? Probably not. So I can put on this. I can't tinker though. But the problem is focus is so strong, like who cares what the gear set is? I mean, I guess what I'm saying is like you're running this gear set not for the damage. I think there's better ways to get damage. And so what I'm struggling with is the added survivability. I mean, you even have steady-handed that gives you an auto reload. I mean, you could do that and get more accuracy while you're getting that auto reload. And maybe that's the trick. Maybe you integrate the two. So you're getting more auto reloads. Maybe you run it with something like steady-handed, so you're getting steady-handed free reload plus weapon handling, and then maybe that makes the damage matter more from the gear set, which is only kicking in when you reload, by the way. But steady-handed would allow you to build more stacks. But what I'm experiencing so far is that, just when I just put on a regular rifle like this is basically a regular rifle, is that you don't notice the gear set doing anything. And that's kind of a problem for me, you know? I don't see any bonus armor. I don't see any armor on kill. And, you know, I'm reloading so much anyways that the auto reload is, I don't notice it, you know, because there's also, because I have muscle memory in my reload sequence, I guess is the best way to put it. You know what I mean? So like, there's nobody to shoot, I reload. Does that make, you know what I mean? But if I do that, I'm activating a damage buff that I don't want. So on accident. But it's also the best time for, I don't want to sit there with one bullet in my, waiting for the enemy of a horde of enemies with only a single bullet in my mag. That makes sense? So like, let me just play it out. So there's a bunch of enemies out there. I'm like, boom, 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 boom. Like, boom, 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 boom. Okay, and I'm like, okay, there's no more enemies. So we're waiting for the next spawn. I got 2 rounds. So 10 enemies are gonna come running down that stairs and I have 2 rounds. So what's better? To reload now so that I have a full mag, so when the enemies come, I'm prepared, or to wait for the enemies to come and then reload, you know? Well, I guess it comes down to what your reload speed is. So the enemies are coming and now I reload. And now my damage buff kicks in. You would have stacks, right? Then your damage buff kicks in. So, but it's also a really, you know, in between acquiring targets, it's a really convenient time to reload. And so when you do that, you're activating your talent without intention. It's kind of a problem for me. So I'm thinking about the best rifles in the game, right? So they're going to be your M1As. And then your 1886. And so you would want this gear. I would want this gear set to do something for the top range of the weapons. Like you know, the bottom range of the rifles are just not interesting for me. And with this gear set not being competitive on the damage side, I just, you know, I don't want to reach that deep down and just to see if one of those can work with this gear set. I'd want it to be a stronger rifle at the very least, right? If I run the backpack, I mean, it could get interesting if I get those named gloves, which I don't have yet, right? This Viadoska named gloves and get the rifle damage, plus more handling on this. Yeah, I don't know. No, boosting is still there, Leonard. I know, Micah, you're right. You don't have to use determine. I'm trying to. It's not necessarily for me, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind not using determined. I love my Mantis. I love the Nemesis, the Dread Edicts, and whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm thinking about the player base right now. I'm trying to give them a good build. But you're right. For the player base, we could try to talk them into not using determined. But the comment that I hear a lot is, I suck at headshots. You know, and what's brought people into sniping more is determined, you know, sadly. But it's good, you know, at least people are sniping more or hitting rifle builds more, but you know, at least they're doing that. So I feel like if we, you know, it's just not going to be that helpful for people to abandon determined. I mean, the hot shot build is the only build you need, really. I mean, not the only build you need, but for what we're doing, if we were to compare this gear set with hot shot, you know, hot shot doesn't refill your mag all the time because of your misses, but at least it's giving you armor on kill, bonus armor and other damage and a little bit of damage and great weapon handling. And, you know, you play from cover. I'm fine with this build not being a run and gun build. It doesn't have to be a run and gun build, but I'm just like, what are we getting out of it? You know, we do get some weapon handling increases at stacks, but only when we reload. So it's not reliable weapon handling, you know, right? It's reliability. And so, yeah, I can't see Breakpoint beating sniper builds too, unless, this is what I'm thinking too, Smoking. If we can find a way to play into the auto reload, to never have to reload your sniper build is more valuable than anything Hotshot can bring. So, because the only thing that stops you from massacring the enemy is your reloading. So if you never reload, you got like a golden bullet. The problem is that it's reloading that triggers the no reloading thing, right? So you have to reload in order to get the ability to no reload at the end of the timer. So that means it's a part-time no reload if you want to maintain your determined. And then, well, you're kind of already getting that with Hotshot anyways. Hotshot is part-time reloading you too every 3-4 kills, right? So you kind of already have that with Hotshot. So part-time reloading isn't really the answer. It needs to be a full-time I never need to reload, which means that the only way to do that is either always reloading, which sounds weird, but with weapons like the Model 700 or with weapons like the 1886, you can always reload to maintain your auto reload feature, right? So shoot, reload, auto reload, shoot, reload, auto reload. It's kind of playing into the averages of your reload time. So if you take 2.8 seconds and divide it by 6, that's what your reload per shot is. So it's something. It's something. I don't know if I like it or not. It's something though. And then I also saw, like, if you're playing into both weapons, that's something too. So that's appealing. So if you're playing into both weapons, just swapping regularly, it's actually pretty interesting. There's something there too, maybe. If you're like, if I'm going back from my 1886 to the Model 700 and whatever. But the deal that we talked about earlier is like, you lose determined, you're like, wow, is it worth it to swap weapons and lose determined? My 1886, I can almost use it the full time. Yeah, build and spend. I mean, we're ignoring the damage. I give a rat's ass about the damage the thing is giving me. But I'll be honest with you, I give a rat's ass about Hotshot's damage too. I don't give a shit about Hotshot's damage. I mean, I like the base stats, the marksman rifle damage, the weapon handling, the headshot damage, but headache, I don't care. You know, I care about the armor on kill, the bonus armor, and I especially care about the refill magazine. But I don't count on it because, you know, it's pretty easy to miss shots even with fucking determined. I mean, I'm pointing straight at somebody's chest and I see the bullet fly through their chest and through their backpack. It's just like, whatever. You know. And you try to call bullshit and it's like, oh, it's a scan system, but it's like, yeah, well, okay, so the game always wins when you see the bullet go through the enemy's body. Just say it's a scan system and that's the game's cop out for that. You know what I mean? That's bullshit. If I see my bullet hit the enemy, I want to see a damage number. You know, line it up. Line up the scan system with the damage number then and the visuals of the bullet. You know, otherwise make my bullet fucking curve to the left and out of the screen. I don't know. It's frustrating because it makes you have to put too much faith in the game and what you know, and you're not believing what you're seeing. And that's bullshit, right? That's the human way. I believe it when I see it. And this game plays a way where it's like, oh, well, don't believe everything you see. It's like, okay. You're not human. Anyway, so one thing is like, what if we ran two 1886s, both with determined, and just so, you know, you run out of ammo on this one, you swap to this one. The problem is you now have to land another headshot. Do you hate that? I mean, I can't say, I mean, again, I don't like the idea of losing determined and then having to squeeze another headshot, but If we're at point blank, it might not be that big of a deal. Plus, you can run a shield with rifles. So I don't have another 1886. Let's see if we can craft one. I don't think you can, right? I don't think you can craft 1886s. Yeah, you can't. Sadly. Yeah, it's a tough little set. It's just there, you know? It's just there. It's not like the worst thing on the planet, but it's just like, I'm just trying to find I'm telling you, like when I ran the, I mean, we could try it with this talent here, but when I ran it with the, oh, that's a good one. Headshot and weapon handling. When I ran it with the M1A, it's just like, I didn't even notice it was there. It's like, it's not a good thing. What do I run with backup? Because your backup weapon now matters. So we can run with rifleman, I guess. Okay, we're gonna want to put on, that's right, we wanted to put on a different chest piece. Let's see if I have another one in here. Ideally focus. There's Brazos with the focus. Hasbrook with focus, it's not bad. Let's try that. Gives you headshot damage. I mean, we could run crits and all that, but I'm not worried about the... Oh, here's a pristine example. That's what we need. Okay, so that's a really strong chest piece talent. So let's see if that brings anything to the table. More red damage. But again, I want to feel the benefits of this weapon set, gear set. And so we're going to get some, so I'm relying on the rifle for survivability. Okay, so we got 2 rifles, both with scopes, so we can rotate weapons and pull in some damage. And reloading. And so if we constantly rotate weapon between the 2 weapons, that neither are relying on a stack of talents. I mean, I could put preservation on this one. Should we start there? Let's start there. Now, preservation disengages when you swap, but you'll be getting preservation while it's active. So, and then when you switch over, so you still get part of that regen, I guess is what I'm saying. So when you switch over, it could be interesting. Let me see here. Because then you're going to get the doctor's home benefit. So instead of reloading, what I can do is swap. And I maintain focus. So focus is still on. So instead of reloading, I'm going to swap. So I'm not getting damage bonus for that. But I don't have to reload my weapon. So you can wait to reload. So now we reload. My timer's on. It reloaded anyways. So that's a problem. Basically what I mean is, like, even though I had to free reload, my character didn't care. He said, I'm gonna do the animation anyways. So that means the timer thing is not reliable. So if you're looking for the reload, you're better off weapon swapping. Or what I guess what it really means is you're not hardly getting any benefit from the free reload because you got to do the animation anyways. Yeah. Wow. I mean, that's not a hard mission. That's not a hard control point for me, right? Yeah, the bigger the mag, the more the stacks. Unless you reload before you get to the bottom of your mag. So you're kind of forcing yourself to not reload. So the problem with the bigger mag, can you also look at it like this? I hear you smoking, but doesn't it also work like this? Like the bigger the mag, then also the longer you go without damage because you're waiting to reload until you exhaust your mag. So that means a longer time without damage and then more time with damage. Longer, you know what I mean? It's sort of the same thing, isn't it? But I get what you're saying. Shit, I don't know, guys. I mean, it's not about coming up with a build. It's about making it shine. I mean, it's just... when you're dealing with mediocrity, you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, just go with whatever you want. I mean, that's kind of my attitude with it. Like, you know... I hope you feel the benefit, and sometimes it will. Sometimes you're gonna get a free reload. Sometimes a little bit of damage will help, but like... Oh, Steel Rain, we figured it out. Yeah, it's about the Dark Zone. We went into the Dark Zone, so level 30 Dark Zone, right? Ended up being a better way. The whatchamacallit? The Invadeds weren't bad, but it's... the Dark Zone's twice as fast. Easy. Easy. So we got through 5 levels in about an hour and a half. 5 out of 10 levels, right? And so I figure about 2 hours to... because the longer you're in there, the more efficient it gets, because sometimes those landmarks will just line up for you. So, and sometimes they won't. So I figure probably a 2-hour exercise and you got yourself a mule. And then maybe 20 minutes of maintenance stuff, you know, getting organized. Either way, under 3 hours. That's good for a solo player. I know it doesn't sound, but remember, in New York, you're lucky if you get 3 hours. Like, that is the smoothest run you've ever done solo. You know what I mean? In reality, in New York, it's over 3 hours and likely 4, because you have to listen to Keener talk his ass off the whole time. You know what I mean? So, and then in this one, you also get exotics, and you get better gear, you get a fast travel. So it's not like... it is a game changer. It is a game changer. It saves you 2 hours, basically, you know? So, yeah. And then for group, it's WoW, right? It's WoW, but... yeah, 5 hours. Yeah, that's pretty average. So smoking, don't forget about your proficiency caches. They're all going to come in at high end. In my proficiency caches, which you're going to have at least one, right? At level 31. They were 100% high end, all of them. I didn't get any purple or anything like that. It's kind of it's the definition of mediocre. You know, it's not bad. It's just not good, right? This is the best way to put it. It's the rigor of DPS gear sets. Right? Rigor is not bad. It's got some interesting mechanics in it, but you're better off if you look, you know, we want something that kind of wows us, right? We want something that's like, wow, this is cool. I mean, even Striker is pretty fucking vanilla, but it wows us with, wow, I love the RPMs. Wow, it's, you know, I love my time to kill. Wow, I love what I can do with the rest of my build since I already have damage, you know? The only thing wow potential here is the auto reload. Wow, I don't have to reload this weapon anymore, but you have to reload to get the auto reload, or you have to weapon swap to get that, and then there goes your determine, and that's the best build for this unless you're not running determined, and that's what I'm trying now. So I'm looking at weapons without determined and seeing if I can pull it off. So let's but we need more survivability to get this to work. So what I'm gonna do is run the memento now. I still got a lot of headshot damage on here, and in reality I'd probably run this as a crit build, but let me just get a feel for it before I start changing things around. So, but remember, weapon swapping means you're not reloading, and if you're not reloading, you're not getting damage. But I'm more interested in not reloading than I am the stupid damage thing. See that? That's cool. I mean, you're like, obviously weapon swapping takes time, but I mean, no reloads. So when you're running the same weapon, it's cool, right? All right, this might be the way.
Reinforcements incoming.
So I think losing determined is too much of a penalty. So let's try this. Oh, are we seeing the ammo where it's coming from? Is it coming from the ammo from the gods? I think so, right? So we're at 396. I don't think it's using our ammo supply. Come on, dude. So 396. Swap, 389. So our ammo went up. Swap. Cut.
Serious trauma.
You see, focus is strong enough where I sort of don't care about the damage now. As long as I'm maintaining focus, which I am. It's actually a good pairing with focus because with focus, in order to make sure you don't lose it, you stay in scope during your reload. You hold the scope in button. It's actually a nice... I think that might be the way. I think that might be the way, folks. It maintains focus without any downtime on your shooting. So normally you have to hold the aim button, your ADS button, while focus to maintain focus while you reload, which can get you in trouble. But this way, I can just not worry about. Oh, really? Jesus Christ. And so from here, I think it's just a matter of weapon choice. Dr. Home isn't bad, but man, stop with the fucking fire grenades. I mean, look at the size of that fire. And talent. So would we be like optimist? You know, because swapping doesn't matter. Or fire. I mean, I feel like the Doctor's Home might be the best weapon for it because it's instant gratification on that armor on kill. And so we just need something to pair up with it. And so if we pair up a good damage talent maybe like Optimus. So you're balancing between defensive survivability and offensive survivability. Or you can just do 2 M1As both with Optimus. That's another way to do it. You can go M1A Classic, M1A CQB. Well, I mean, that's great right there. Oh, this fire grenades. Are you shitting me? They're doing this on purpose, right? I swear they're trolling. All right. It's actually a pretty good parent. I think I might like this version. Why can't I kill that tech? What is up with that? It's the second time that's happened. Or I feel like it takes more shots. It's been acting like that all day, right? When we were in the dark zone, remember? I was like, man, I'm shooting at this little red turret and it wasn't dying. He's not gonna come out of cover, is he? But we can also run his shield. Let's see what that looks like. Because weapon swapping with the shield is kind of annoying. Okay, so you got this, and then you swap, you see? Kind of annoying. But it maintains, but didn't we discover that you can hip fire with this thing? So you can do that too. Let's see, is it this one? There might be something with that also. Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, let's take off the Dr. Home and let's put on the classic M1A. And then let's now balance in 2 damage talents. See if we like that better. So we take off Determined. We'll run, well, let's look at our options. We have In Sync, we have Behind You, Lucky Shot, that won't work. Boomerang, 50% chance to return the magazine. It's kind of interesting. Flatline won't work because you can swap. I'm sorry, Rifleman won't work. Flatline could work, but our weapons won't handle it. Future Perfect, Reformation, no. Perpetuation, no. Ignited, Eyeless Spike. Steady-handed, when you swap weapons, it all goes to waste. Ranger would work, technically. Vindictive, Sadist, Fast Hands. We don't need that. Close and Personal, Strained. Strained would work. Kind of a pain in the ass. I think it's going to come down to Optimist. So Killer doesn't work, because when you swap weapons, you'd lose it. So go into Optimist. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing here. So Optimist... It just continues. So let's... I guess we're going to have to reset everything. Yeah. Yeah, swapping's kind of clunky. It is kind of clunky. I mean... It's basically cutting your reload time in half, depending on how much weapon handling you have. If you have a lot of weapon handling, it can be quite amazing.
Supply room access unlocked. Hostile control point identified.
.2 on a body. I dream of a day where you can go to a safe house and not lose your memento stacks. Okay. So I'll reload. $3.5. I mean, that was without mementos. I mean, the build that we'd be comparing this to is what? Contractor's build? Fox's Prayer? Is that what we're comparing it to? I don't remember what my M1A gets off of that. I can't believe I don't have enough survivability. That's also something. What are you hitting at? Because I'm wondering, I gotta check. We can go to the safe house. I mean the White House and check in the testing range, but I don't remember what my M1A hits at with my contractor's build, you know? Yeah, but I feel like, yeah, the police, what are you using there? The MK17 is a good weapon. Yeah. Much below that, it's harder to justify. Okay, so let's... I'm just going to put on a regular vigilance backpack to test this out. Yeah. And my stats are all in the headshots, so I'm not running a crit build yet. So we'll just use it. I just need a baseline number to see the comparison, but if you're gonna be doing a lot of body shots, you might as well put crits. So, okay, let's go in there and let's just take a look at what the damage is. It's a new life for me. Yeah, it's a new dawn. Okay, we'll use the M1A Optimist. Reloading. Here comes the damage buff. 5.8. That's pretty fucking high. 6 million. Jesus. Obviously, it's not full-time damage, so we'd need a DPS check on it, but. The low end looks like 4.2, huh? Well, let's see what the low end is without the damage buff. Okay, no damage. 3.7 is the low end. So 3.7 to 6 million. Okay, going to contractors build, same setup. We'll do contractors. I'll just go to headshot damage on everything. Just keep it consistent. And then we'll use Fox's headshot damage. Could go Coyotes up there, but let me see what else I got. Providence. Yeah, we'll do Providence. Or already have Providence, right? Yeah, shoot. Improvise would work. And up here. Actually, we'll just do that Habsburg because that's all headshot damage, just like running crit damage. Okay, so then let's put another headshot damage mod and we'll be good. All right, so contractors, foxes, same focus, same backpack, talent, and then headshot damage otherwise. All right, let's see what we do. So 5.1 on crit. It's actually quite a bit different. So if I were to rebalance the build, it'd actually be quite lower. You know, change everything over to crits, because I'd be pulling off headshot damage for crit chance and crit damage. So it'd actually be a lot lower. I mean, it might DPS out better, but I mean, it looks better, right? Am I wrong? Am I right? Am I wrong? I mean, we would need to do a DPS check here to really figure that out. But just looking at the max min values, this is much lower. And then there's no added benefits to it. This is just a steady, consistent build. Not a lot of variables to it. That is a benefit, right? The damage is pretty, no stacking really or anything like that, you know. There's a little bit. Optimus is a little bit, right? It's a form of stacking. Yeah, I mean, I think with rifles, you do want to consider body shots unless you're playing into Headhunter, right? So yeah, it makes sense. But for testing, I just look at my max min values up here. And just have something. I don't want to start tracking body shot values also in my mind. Yeah. So, I mean, this isn't a very attractive, this is not an attractive build for me, this Contractor's Foxes. So that's one thing. I mean, even if there's a chance that the DPS values came out better on this one, I would probably still lean to Breakpoint because at least sometimes there's a free reload in there. And there's weapon handling, which is also really good. This has no weapon handling. So I think Breakpoint is better than the standard for that reason. It offers you more. Right off the bat, you get weapon handling off your 2-piece, right? Is it the 2-piece part? The 3-piece. Get 50% weapon handling right there. That's nice. It's really nice. When especially if you can find ways to find more, which by reloading you can. So it does seem like the most benefit you get out of this thing is by maintaining the same weapon, though. Because you can get more weapon handling and more damage. So it's like pick a weapon, and the weapon swap is. Let me put on a a sniper as a backup here real quick and see what happens when we swap. Okay. So we're gonna build our stacks. We're gonna reload. Timer's on. We swap. Timer goes away. It clears the timer. Oh, that sucks. Weapon swapping clears the timer. That's stupid. That shouldn't be right. I mean, if I got the weapon in the right category. Let me put on 2 rifles, see if it still does that. Maybe it's confused. Okay, so rifle stacks. Nope, it goes away. That's stupid. Am I wrong? So they're saying you're stuck with one weapon here. If you want the full benefit, you're going to stick with one weapon. That's what they're saying. And then, yeah, you just have this nice little free reload thing if you happen to swap weapons. But the reality is we know how to tactical reload swap, right? So we do this a lot. So I'm going to switch weapons, and right before I do, I hit reload and then swap. And then when you go back, it's full, right? So it just allows you to skip the animation. It's not magic. You're probably doing it on accident anyways. So it's more of an insurance that that's happening. But that's crappy that you don't maintain your stacks on a weapon swap when the weapon qualifies for the stacks. And that it clears it out. So, in other words, in order to get the most benefit, we're just stuck on the same weapon. So, that means the only way you're going to get a free reload is if you let that timer go out. Which means you got to reload to get it. So, that's an every other free reload, basically. And sometimes your character doesn't care if that reload times out. He's going to manually reload anyways. That's what just happened. You see that? It's the cadence of the gun. So we're going to reload. We're activating it. Watch the timer. Now, the reality is you're not always shooting. But so I reloaded anyways. And now I'm shooting again. And it reloaded anyways. So it saved me like 2 bullets. It gave me 2 extra bullets by doing that. Lame. So in order to ensure you're getting that free reload, you need an even slower weapon or an even faster weapon than this. So way slower or way faster so that you can ensure it. But again, you're not just free firing all the time in the real world. So, you know. So this one's faster. So now we reloaded. So I'm probably going to squeeze in a reload before it times out anyway. So yeah, there's a reload. And I'm spamming because we got a big chunk in front of us. And then start shooting, and then I get a free reload. So I got 3 free bullets. That's all that means. You got 3 free bullets. If you're wailing on your trigger and stuff. Are you always wailing on your trigger? No, but... yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's right, Grumpy. That's right. You said it. The dump does not line up with what you're trying to do most of the time. Exactly. Moonbeam Jones, what up? Damn. Ugh. So basically, the only legitimate case I can find for this is like a double 1886 build or a double sniper build where you don't care that you're losing the talent. So let's pull that into a sniper build. So it would mean that you don't want to use determined. So like two, like, and you're playing from cover, obviously. So let's put it back on a headhunter chest piece. That's fine. What talent would we want to use? I mean, you know, there's lucky shot, but that kind of defeats the purpose. Or does it? On a sniper, you'd want to fully play into the fact. So let me see. Hitting an enemy with no armor grants 50% headshot damage for 5 seconds. It's not bad. First blood. If scoped, your first shot fired from out of cover or after fully reloading from empty deals headshot damage. I don't know if that's going to work. Behind you would kind of work. Ranger would work. But if they are targeting you, then, you know, you're not getting that. But it's one that works. I mean, we could just use Ranger, I guess. So 2 weapons with a Ranger, but you're going for heads every time is what that means. The other one could be the Mantis, but by using the Mantis, you're not stacking your decoys, because every time you swap out of the Mantis, you lose your decoy. So none of the exotics make sense unless you want one of them to be the Nemesis. That one would make sense. So you could use these 2 weapons. So let's see how that goes. Let's put it on a regular elite. But this is the only case I can think of. So let's see here. But you're only saving 2.2 seconds by doing that. And to be honest with you, on a sniper, it's not the end of the world because you're behind cover, you're playing deep. I mean, it could be beneficial for sure, but like over-determined, it's not beneficial. So let's swap. So, I mean, it works. You can swap. I mean, you can go back and forth as many times as you want. And the weapon swap speed is nice. But yeah, I don't know. It's just over-determined though, right? You're choosing that over-determined. So I'm looking for a weapon that it makes the most sense on, and I just can't. Even from a holding pattern, you know, what about SVDs? So we can get into a reload and see what happens. So we got a free reload. That could be cool. Because with SVDs, you do reload a lot. And with Headhunter, you're not spamming as much. Let me break my chain killer here. There. Okay. So we're gonna get into reload. So here's our damage stacks. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna kill that real quick. So it turns into a 2-shot, which is not that exciting. So we would still need our other weapon. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna start with this one now. Let me clear my stack. All right. All right, there it is. Swapping. We're one-shotting. And we're able to do that on the body. And then we reload, we get more damage, but we don't need it anymore. Right? Because we're one-shotting. So I haven't reloaded yet. So we're building stacks, but we don't need more damage. I mean, it'd be nice, but we don't need it. We're one-shotting, but the SVD works with this gear set. And it does give you more weapon handling, which you do like on SVDs. And it does refill your mag. Let's go over here. More targets. And so we're about to reload. See what happens. I mean, it's pretty cool because it gets you that one free reload every now and again. Nope, we got this. Nope, it didn't. You see what happened? So my manual reload kicked in before the auto reload kicked in. The timer's too slow. The timer's too slow, or too fast, depending on how you want to look at it. So I'm reloading. See that? Now watch how many shots do I get out before the free reload happens. Yeah, 3. You know, maybe 4. I mean, it's a little helpful, no doubt, because each one of those bullets that it returned to me, which is 3, or maybe 4, are 3 or 4 potential kills. So it's a little helpful. SVD is probably one of the more interesting, maybe even more interesting than the rifle. Because at least you're able to do all of that. That's with the larger mag. Headshot damage everywhere. I mean, that's kind of interesting. It brings a level of consistency, but you just don't need that damage. You're already doing it, you know. So again, the gear set's not bringing much value. I mean, you're getting some weapon handling. So even if you don't get the free reload, you are getting some weapon handling, but you're not using the damage. And so you could just run one piece of hotshot and call it a day with the Ninja Bike backpack, right? But you don't need the damage. And you're not getting much out of the reload. I mean, sometimes it might line up for you, and then many times it won't. So again, I just like consistency. I like to be able to have a consistent thing happening with whatever my build is. So I want to rely on it. And it's not really adding anything that I could rely on. Oh, wow. You know? What a conundrum. Does it make the relic good? We have one. Let's see what happens. Weapon sucks. Weapon absolutely sucks. Never mind. Mantis. Problem is, we don't need more damage. You see that? Let me disengage my headshot by trying to. Okay. All right, here we go. Brand new. 2 shots. Now we're chain killing. It must be headshots, which is not a problem with the Mantis. And then we're about to reload. So here comes our damage stack. So we don't need the damage, but it's there. We get weapon handling, which is nice. I'll take it. Did we get the free reload? I didn't even notice. I think we did. But you're gonna have to manually reload. I mean, it kind of works with this one, right? Because of the pace of it. Manual reload, stacks, timer. All right. $27 million. And we got a free reload. It actually works with this one because of the pace of it. And you have a reason to not use determined. It might be the best weapon for it. You have a reason to not use determined because you have infinite decoys. And the decoys glitch with hotshot, so it's another reason. This might be, the Mantis might be better with this than hotshot. Because even though I love hotshot, it glitches with the decoy. And the reload is coming in, I guess every other reload. But the sad part is that, so this works. That works. But, and this is kind of interesting, but you know, you'd want this to more be a rifle gear set, right? Isn't that what we need? Isn't that what we want? And the rifles. Okay, let's try it. Let's pretend we love this. Reloading. By the time I'm done reloading, the timer's done. It's horrible with this weapon. Did you see that? So by the time I'm reloading, it chewed up all my timer. Watch. Timer started. Look at that. Stupid. Stupid. Oh, I don't know if I can recommend this weapon with the gear set. The reload's too slow. Watch. You lost half your damage buff, which is barely helping you as it is. You just threw half of it away because your reload is so fucking slow. Yeah, I just can't stand behind this weapon. And this gear set's not making it better. What about the Vindicator? Man. We don't get the body stacks here, obviously, so the highlights. Ooh, you can feel that weapon handling kicking on this, though. See the bounce, right? I think it's because we get so many stacks. But look at it, no more bounce. Wow. That's actually impressive. And then the bounce kicks in, you see that? Because the timer went out. I think it's because of the size of the mag, right? 28 rounds, it's 28%, or 28 times whatever the weapon handling is, which I think is 2%. What is it? Oops. Weapon handling and 4% weapon damage. So we'll grant 2% weapon handling. Yeah, 2 times 28. So that's pretty cool. That's good weapon handling right there. Look at that. That's a laser fucking beam. So what if we go perfect rifleman? Would I bring that along? I didn't. but let's use regular rifleman and see. Feels pretty good. What are we running? ACOG scope, maybe? Oh, I forgot you had to click in to use it. It's kind of lame. So Rifleman, landing headshots add stack of bonus 10% weapon damage, which is more reliable than this thing. 343, 308, but the Vindicator has a higher base damage. No, it's 266, 308, 266, 308. Yeah, this is a better weapon. This CQB is better. And the Vindicator. Sorry, Vindicator. We gave you your shot. And then you got a big mag, plus 20 rounds. Stability, crit chance. That's probably what we'd go with there. This would be a crit build in the end. I mean, personally, I like scopes on mine. Sorry, I gotta put a scope on mine. There's our reload. Here comes the damage. Wow, 6 million, 6.5. Wow. It's actually almost better than the M1A, right? It is. That's better than the M1A because of the larger mag. Putting on focus. Because that's what we tested with the M1A. Okay, let's go. Wow, look at that bounce go away. It's not higher than the M1A anymore. So the M1A is stronger. But that feels pretty good. Let me go to the M1A again. I think it was pulling in 6 million. This is with the Optimus though, so it's an average. But still. 5.6 is what it was, 4.6. They're close. But I think this one's stronger. Yeah, 5 million right there. Let's see this. Pure Prime, what up, brother? Oh boy, oh boy. Look at that weapon handling. That's crazy. Hey, I was thinking about reaching out to you, Prime, because I wanted to see if we could get together and do some X Defiant together one of these days. You know, since it's crossplay, and I think you're playing it, right? What up, Molly? Good to see you back. Big Slick. Let's do a shout out. Say what's up to Mr. Prime. And be sure to check out his channel and make sure you give it a follow. Dubsta. So we've had an interesting couple of days. So all morning I was working on, if you're just not getting here, joining us from Pure Prime, appreciate you. We were working on the XP thing for Mules. Now that you can do it all in Washington, D.C. And there's some really interesting perks that come out of it. One is you can do the SHD project and you can now get level 30, 31 exotics and actually use that exotic through your Woni run. Then crush it at the end if you want to and have your exotic component. So projects are available. You can do invadeds and get the double X or the XP bonus from the invadeds if you want to go that route to level up your mule from 30 to 40. You also get access to Anaya, which means you can buy your materials and all that stuff. The blueprint sharing, so you get immediate access to all of your materials. So if you have to do any crafting or whatever, then that's not a problem. So anyways, there's, oh yeah, the other thing was gear. So you can get level 31, level 30 gear sets. So throughout our testing, we saw negotiators drop, we saw aces on the board, and a few others. So you can now build level 31 gear set builds to farm your mule, to make your mule process easier. So that's all really, really neat stuff. And then of course you have your array of activities and your fast traveling. Those are all big deals. We tried as far as leveling and time. So today's focus was on how to level up your mule, the best way to level up your mule if you're a solo player. And of course, tips for beginners. So not for group mode. So for groups, you can get it done in less than a half hour. So it's definitely the way to go if you have a group. But most people don't when they're leveling up their characters or looking to do a mule. There's a lot of people that do it solo. So that's what we were exploring today. And we tried all the ways that seemed to make sense. But it turns out the Dark Zone ended up being the best way. So even if you're not a Dark Zone player, it's Ghost Town in the Dark Zone in the level 30 arena. So you need 10 levels. I tested 5 levels in the Dark Zone. We did 5 levels in an hour and a half. So I figure you can get all 10 in about 2 hours, give or take. So if you're familiar with making mules, that's a game changer. So for most solo players that do mules, it's more than 3 hours and up to 5 hours. So 3 to 5 hours to create a mule solo in New York when doing it the Woney route. So this at least cuts it in half. And so I got pretty efficient at doing it in Woney. And for me solo, I was doing it in about 3.5 hours. Now I could get to Liberty Island and unlock Liberty Island in 2 hours, but the XP you earn solo is slower. So I ended up having to spend a bunch of time getting my XP to 40 in order to actually go into Liberty. So that was the process. And so this is definitely better. Now, definitely a time saver. Level 31 pieces of gear. Intrepid, level 31. Because level 31 gear can access your level 31 library. And the armor values in your level 31 library are level 40 armor values. Level 30 gear cannot, because level 30 gear accesses level 30 library or below, level 1 to 30, which is low armor values. So that's why your mule build needs to be level 31 or higher. Yeah, that's right. Hey, what up, Jaco? I don't stream X Defiant a lot. Maybe twice so far. But I will be streaming it more. It's got my juices flowing. I'm going to be squeezing it into the rotation a couple of times a week. But it's going to be tough because there's other games coming out too. So I'm going to try to be squeezing in other games into the stream rotation as well. So still Division 2 more will take the majority of the time slots, but I want to show people other interesting games out there that if you're a Division 2 player, you might also like this game. If that makes sense. Not to replace a Division 2, but to complement. So anyways, so then we pivoted to this gear set and it's extremely underwhelming. I mean, there are some weapons that shine with it more than others. And so we were seeing like the CQB because of the weapon handling. I mean, it's the weapon handling that gets more impressive than anything. Because it just turns into a laser beam. And it's already a decently handling weapon also. And so when you reload and get your stacks, I mean, it just holds very still. And that's not even full stacks right there, so. But otherwise, it's just like, It's nice. I think the best way to call it is, what did we say earlier? It's the rigor of DPS gear sets. It's the rigor of DPS gear sets, because rigor is a skill gear set, which isn't bad and it isn't good. It's just really vanilla, right? It's just like not impressive, but it's got some neat things to it. And because it doesn't really shine, you don't see many people wearing it too much or using it too much. Nothing wrong with it. It's just not standoutish, you know? And so, but this does bring value to the table. There is value being brought here, but it's not necessarily in the form of damage. I'm seeing the value more from the weapon handling and the reload potentially if your timing is right. But yeah, I think the Ravenous works with it. I just don't have it with me here. And, or do I? Doesn't have them. We've tried it. We've tried a lot though. The Mantis works with it. The Mantis actually, I think this gear set is better for the Mantis than Hotshot, because Hotshot glitches with the decoy. And so, but anything that has the potential to run Determined, you wouldn't want to run this gear set. Or it just doesn't shine that well. I mean, I could showcase that actually. So we got the 1886, and then we'll just run this one here. So we got Headhunter, right? So what we could do is let's earn it. Got it. Then switching over my 1886. And now we can body shot everything, right? So the problem is, what's happening here? Well, one of the things is we're not getting any value out of the damage from the gear set, because Headhunter's so strong, it's just taken over. So we get some weapon handling benefits, so that's good. And then sometimes we get a reload benefit. So it's just okay value, right? It's just okay value. I mean, like, I'd rather run Hunter's Fury and get 20% armor on kill, and disorient status effects and amplified damage that I'm always able to use. Where in this gear set, it's like sometimes I get a benefit from it and sometimes I don't. The problem with 1886 is it's too good to not run Determined and Headhunter with it. So that's the best rifle in the game for me. And then we tried it with the M1A Classic, and the problem is, well, you'd want to set it up. But the problem is the cadence of the weapon and the timer, like, you don't get any value out of the auto reload feature, because by the time your mag runs out, you're manually reloading, and then you get the auto reload, so you're lucky if you get an extra bullet out of it. Oh, and so you have to think of the cadence. The Diamondback was horrible with it. Don't recommend that. Doctor's Home is the same thing. Its cadence doesn't line up with the stacking. So it's tough. It's tough, man. I mean, it's a tough gear set to want to run. I mean, so it's very limited. I mean, I could see myself doing it with the Mantis. And, you know, so now we're at the lower end, checking out these weapons. Looking at the middle range rifles and seeing if we can get these to be something that we like. And they are becoming more interesting because the mag sizes are so much bigger that you get some serious stacks under your belt. And so look at the weapon handling now. Holy moly, right? And the damage is respectable. And so if you like the middle range weapons, which I like a few of them. I mean, I love the CQB. This is the SIG. I love this weapon. I think it's great. I don't use it very often, but I love it. And there's the named version, the artist tool. I'm out of ammo, but you know, so it makes those weapons shine because you just start landing every possible headshot you can, and you have such a big mag, you can spam that trigger. So I think it is decent for the middle range rifles. And you're hitting respectable numbers. The only thing I worry about is it doesn't bring any other form of survivability, so you're armor kitting it up. I mean, we have the potential to run Palisades. We don't have to run Sharpshooter, but then you're missing out on some damage. But you got Gunner here, so we can add Gunner and Palisades, and then you got your 20% armor on kill. That's probably what I would do. So I would probably run Palisades backpack here. I guess we could run Bloodsucker. Let's go ahead and start putting this the way we want it. Let's run crits. I mean, with rifles, I honestly like, I really like, well, no, we don't want Bloodsucker. Scratch that, because in a competitive format, you're not going to be earning a lot of Bloodsucker. It's going to time out on you. So let's do Palisades. Do I have a better one with Vigilance? Hard to believe I don't have all the Palisades I'm looking for. I need right now. Palisades, Vigilance. I mean, I could turn that one into it. I could turn that one into it. A little bit of armor is okay, right? I'll take that one. It's got at least the right stats on it. Okay, so Palisades with crits. A little bit of armor is okay. And then we'll modify this to, we'll take Vigilance. Good for rifles. I like the, if I'm gonna put together a rifle build, it needs to be good for Legendary, right? You know? You guys with me on that? Okay. So let's look at our stats here. We're at 3384. So we got crit chance there. Let's go ahead and put more crit chance. Put crit chance here. We don't have to overdo it on the crits. We can balance it. So 4584. Okay, so we change this one to crit chance. And then do the other one to crit damage. It's hard to, honestly, to not be running the Fox's prayers, right? But we need to have some survivability on the build. So it's sort of on odds with it, right? Like you're competing for that slot. And to not run the Foxes on a rifle build, it's kind of, you have to make that decision, kind of sucks. This is 6096. Okay, so I think I can change one of these to crit damage. Come on. And that should bring us there. 56, 108, I'll take that. Okay, and then what else did I need to do? Oh, change our specialization. So I'm gonna wanna go to Gunner, so that we could pull in a solid 20% armor on kill. Make me feel better about my survivability here. So we're gonna want rifles and marksman's. Pistols, fine. Activate. Yeah, it came. Yeah, it was pretty smooth. Yeah, I've experienced bugs with it in prior Twitch drops, but this time we did all right. So the thing is, you know, we are running focus, and I know some people don't like being in scope, but it is the best rifle talent. We don't have enough. That was one of the things we were complaining about. We don't have enough talents for rifles. But there it is. Okay, and look at that stability. Wow. and the mag times out at the same time the timer is. No, you don't always have a target just standing still, so. It's not bad. Okay, let's go put it to the test. You can get a 100% chance of getting the capacitor in the summit at any, I think it has to be harder or higher. But what you got to do is there's challenges in the summit. So if you go into your menu when you're at the summit, you'll see challenges and you got to do 5 of them in a single run. The masks will be in your mailbox, I think is where they were. So in your cache, go to your cache and either look in special deliveries or, you know, in one of those little areas in your cache. That's where they're supposed to be. Okay, so we're gonna go into legendary. Let's see what we can do.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Not bad. The weapon handling was really nice, actually. Oof. Put my decoy out there. The weapon handling is actually my favorite part. The damage is where it needs to be, though. So, building stacks, I think.
Vital signs critical.
I love how fucking accurate they are, right? I mean, like, I'm behind a garbage can. He's fucking hitting me with the headshots. Same with her. I mean, that's bullshit. I'm barely visible. It is what it is. Doesn't mean I like it. Wow. Feels great. It's the weapon handling that's impressive. Because you get so many of those headshots in. And I'm running... I mean, this isn't even the perfect rifleman one. If I go get my artist tool, it's going to be even more damage. We're going to do that next, all right? Let's finish this out. Because with the perfect rifleman, you get more damage. This is the copycat version. Yeah, I think it might shine on the these types of weapons. So probably the MK17 is probably a good one too. Look at that laser beam. I mean, there's just no bounce to it. Oh, I'm out of ammo now. That's a solo problem, so. Gunner will feed us a little bit. Or will it? There it is. So that's a 20% armor on kill, you know? I think good survivability with it. It's usable. I mean, it feels good. Like, I'd feel good about it if I wanted to run a rifle. Okay, let's log out. Let's go get our weapon. Yeah, if you like welling in on the head, right, Cassie? Like, actually, the artist tool was the rifle that got me into rifles. I didn't. It was around the time the Baker's Dozen was really popular. It just, they weren't that cool for me. I just really wasn't into it. But when I picked up the artist tool and started using it, I was like, oh, this weapon's cool. Oh, that's weird that the patch is doing that to you. The problem I have with the Merciless is like you'd have bad weapon handling and then you'd have good weapon handling and then you'd have bad weapon handling, you know, where this is like you have good weapon handling and then you have godly weapon handling, you know. So I think that's what we're gonna need. I think we're gonna need, like, you already have to have a strong build before the gear set kicks in. And so that's what we're dealing with here, you know.
Unauthorized network access detected.
Okay, so not this character. Gotta figure out which character I have my weapon on. Ask away. We're trying to figure out a build that the community will enjoy and appreciate from the lemons that we were provided. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And, you know, it's a finicky gear set. In a new season, you're better off with a character that is leveled up. Your best character, right? One that has solid builds and whatever, because it's about XP. The faster you... The more XP you get, then the faster you're going to level up in that season rewards track. There it is. We'll also use the USC. That could be a good weapon with this too. Yeah, use your main character. You got to be at level 40 in order to get access to seasons. The scalpel is another scenario where you're not using determined, so that could be another one. And same with Commando. So these off-the-wall weapons. Same with Brutus. So these weapons, like any named weapon, basically, right? Not all of them, of course, but so we'll bring those along too. Okay. Yeah, no problem, man. That's what I'm here for, to help out. Yeah, the USC is actually a pretty good gun. One of the great things about it is I remember, I think it hosts the laser pointer. I have to double check that. Which means you can run spotter with it. A lot of rifles won't host the laser pointer. Yeah, I tried the Dread Edict. It didn't work out. Because the point of the Dread Edict is to never reload by getting headshot kills every 10 rounds. Which is... And if you never reload, then you're never getting the damage, you're never getting the weapon handling, and you're never getting the auto reload. And you don't want to switch weapons because then you lose your Dread Edict buffs. So the Dread Edict is like the nemesis to the gear set, so to speak. No, not really, Jaden or Jade. A new kid. The drops are sort of all set at the same level. They're all like heroic level drops, like 3/4 rolls, sometimes god rolls. So the drops that come out of a rewards track or anything delivered in a cache from a rewards track are all really valuable, like in the form of rolls, level rolls. So using a mule for, the only thing we use mules for are access to projects that we can use for additional exotics, like the SHD project. So you accomplish your SHD project on your main character, then you go to your mule, do it again on that character, and you got 2 exotics, and do it on another mule, you got 3 exotics. But mules don't bring any other benefit besides resources and stash space. Otherwise, it's that one project. Sadly. Okay, so now we're running the same thing, but I'm putting on... I'm running the same thing, but now I'm putting on Perfect Rifleman. So let's just get it configured. So headshot, crit chance. And I don't think this one takes the laser pointer either. Yeah, it doesn't. And then we're going to want the larger mag. So plus 20 rounds. That means more stacks. You could think about it differently, though. Less stacks and then get your bonuses more often. And then anyways, there's that. And then what else? The backup weapon. We'll probably put on just, I recommend an assault rifle. In case you get a tank that's really annoying. You can need some health damage. Oops. We're really full. Hold on. Clear a couple things here. No, you don't work. Dread Edict doesn't work. Get rid of our nemesis for now. Okay, that'll work. And then backup weapon, yeah. So St. Elmo's. Shotguns are also good, you know, Scorpio, whatever. But usually the pain in the butt things are tanks when you're running something like this. So a little health damage goes a long way as against tanks. Or whatever. Or whatever. Okay, so that's our setup. But before we go, I wanted to look at that USC, right? And see if it hosts the laser pointer. It's a very fast weapon, so you can stack quickly. That's one of the benefits of it. Stack quickly. Yeah, and this one hosts a laser pointer. That's pretty attractive. So you got a fast weapon with decent handling that hosts the laser pointer. So you could put spotter on your chest. So if you don't want to run a scope, it's a good alternate. See, I don't mind running the scope, but even if I was running spotter, I'd run that anyways. But So we'll do another run. I'll give you that alternate because I know there's some people that are just anti-scope. There really are people that don't like scopes on the rifles. So, okay, let's just go test this out again real quick. Do another trial run. I'm liking where we're going with this. It's not like, wow, this gear set's gonna change the game, but it's like, hey, you know, if you are looking for a good build for this gear set, this is probably gonna be the best way to go with it for all the reasons we've discovered along the way. Yeah, trigger finger will fall off. Yeah, it's possible.
You've got your objective.
Okay, here we go.
Anything stand in your way.
So I like that I can build stacks on tanks too, which is nice. Look at that. Ooh, it's a laser beam. I mean, I'm more impressed by the weapon handling. Incoming.
Serious trauma.
Oof. Feeling good. About landing shots in this one. And the expenditure of the ammunition. Oh, you sneaky little. Try not to get sniped. Huh? Let's see the sniper back there. There it is. Not bad. Not bad. Feel so short, you know? They shrink you when you're in scope.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Jesus. Got my decoy out there. It's kind of annoying. Come on, pop up. There it is. Oh, they just broke my shield, fuckers. Oh, God.
Detected.
Too much heat right there.
Agent deceased.
All right, good. We wanted to test the other one anyways. So let's go test the USC now. Oh, appreciate the sub.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
From Francia.
Huck, that's my boy.
Okay, so for this one, we're gonna run Technician, which is actually makes it an interesting legendary build because you're gonna get that additional damage to technicals. So only a couple of minor changes, but you don't have to be in scope with this one, so some people are gonna like that. Yeah, Jade, it is a little better than a gold and then an all gold build. It is. It's bringing more value, you know, but the damage mechanics are, you know, are annoying. But the weapon handling and the free reload are more valuable, at least to me, than just a standard Contractor's Fox's Prayer build. We did run it into testing range just to compare the two, and the damage is on par. You know, so it's just not, from a damage perspective, giving you the reason to choose it, you know? Because you might say, you might go with another high-end build just for the consistency's sake, you know? And I couldn't argue that. But from the added value this brings, it's way better. That weapon handling is clutch. I mean, you can see when it kicks in. I mean, I feel like it's changing my game when the weapon handling kicks in, you know? And it's not from a damage perspective. The damage is great. I mean, it's 40. I'm getting 4% weapon damage by 40. That's quite a bit of more weapon damage, right? 160% more weapon damage. So that's great, no doubt. But the weapon, but landing lots of shots in the head just feels also really good, you know? A potential 40 because it stacks, not mag size per se. Okay, so let's run a spotter chest. Perfect spotter. So we got this. And then we're going to change this weapon out to the USC. And then let's run the link laser pointer. And then for talent, we're going to go ahead and put on the flatline. So 50% amplified damage is steady damage. And then we got this chest piece for total armor and then perfect spotter, steady damage. And then no scope required. Let's look at our stats here. Crits, we got 45, 108, so we can put more crit chance here. Cool. And we'll just stick with vigilance, keep it going. Head back over here. You could argue the backpack. What are you guys' thoughts about the backpack for the gear set over vigilance? Because if we put on the gear set backpack, we're still running Palisades. So, you know, because I need armor on kill, right? But it's nice that the damage from the backpack would almost always be active. Well, at least when your stacks are active. Okay, so let's reset this. All right, USC test, here we go. What did I put here? Oh, I still have the scope. Let's put crit chance here. Okay, and stats, 56, 108, that's fine. A lot more bounce to the ounce, huh? Like, I'm definitely not landing all my shots. And now it's a laser beam. Where'd that tank go? What the fuck? That is messed up. This is probably gonna be a bum run because that's not supposed to happen. All right, let me just kill myself.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent.
The tank went out of the gate.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, my fingers can get tired. Actually, I'm not impressed by the bounce this thing has either. I think that's gonna bother me personally, but I mean, it's hard to control. And then we get the handling, of course. Did he just heal the tank while I was shooting at it? You fucker. That's such bullshit when that happens. Oh, whatever.
Agent.
It's because I'm missing so many shots, believe it or not. It's giving them the opportunity to
Your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
get at me more. Oh, appreciate the sub. The Merciless is going to be the same thing that you're seeing here. Except every now and again, you're going to see an explosion, but you're going to be missing a shitload of shots all the time, and then you're going to be accurate. And then you're going to be missing a bunch of shots, and then you're going to be accurate. You know? And so with the CQB, the reason why it worked is because you're accurate and then you're godly accurate. So that's the thing with this gear set. It's gonna it has to be a good build, including the weapon, before the build gear set decides to kick in. We won that fight, I guess. Close. It's close. And this one's a little iffy because of its handling, I gotta say. I don't feel like I'm getting the most out of the RPM because my finger just can't go that fast. You know? So, I mean, I'd probably recommend a different weapon. Same setup, though. Do we? Yeah, I don't even know if I'd be able to finish this. Do we have a? This one doesn't take it, right? Oh, it does. Okay, let's do this one. This would be better. Yeah, way better. See the difference in that weapon handling? Yeah. Smaller mag, but for me, it's the same. Some people will say, oh, bigger mag, the better, so you get more stacks, but with this way, you get the buff more often, so I see it sort of the same. Not bad. Definitely better than the USC. Oh, that little... What a punk. She was so fast. I mean, I can't even get a shot on her. Like, who moves that fast? Well, NPCs apparently, huh? Oh, I'm out of ammo. From the USC, so I switched weapons. It's okay if we die. I'm out of ammo. I want to finish with the rifle. I mean, I think this one's already a no-brainer.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I mean, this weapon works. It's a no-brainer to work, but like, if you don't want to run the scope, just look for any rifle that can run a laser pointer. Oh, we had the wrong talent too, so we'd want to run flatline. Okay, I have ammo now. Okay, let's do that now.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
How's that tank still standing? Honestly, how's that tank still fucking standing? I put so many shots in it. Just went and got fixed too. I was thinking about it. I get pinned down with this weapon more. You seen that? Yeah. So here's the thing that people don't think about reloads, and it's a thing about like the pestilence too. It falls into that weapon category. Is that the thing about the reloads is that it gives the enemy the opportunity to flank you or to start shooting and pin you down or whatever, right? And so the problem with this weapon is that you're reloading so much, it keeps the enemies are able to group up, get out of cover, and shoot at you. And as soon as you pop up, you take so much damage, you got to go back down. It's just, and then you fall into that cycle. And so I think the devs fixed the shield angle thing too, the shield peak thing. So they're able to get an angle on you, even though you're playing really tight to corners. So, but this has a horrible reload. 2.4 second reload is really bad. And so you think that the gear set would complement that, but because you're like, oh, you're going to skip the reload from time to time. So that's helpful, right? But no, I just felt like the artist tool is performing way better. Faster reload, more shots on target. Same RPM. Significantly less damage, but it just performed better. Mostly from a handling perspective, you're just landing more shots. Anyways. Yeah, so that one's personally not for me, but I do like the M1A. I do, you know. And when I run it with focus. And then when I don't run it with focus, it stops being impressive to me for some reason. Oh, appreciate you for following me over there too. Thanks for following me everywhere. Lord, thanks for the sub. You're connected too, huh? I got mine. It was pretty smooth. That sucks that you haven't gotten yours. Yeah. So for the rifle class, I gotta say the one that's felt the best is gonna be the artist tool. I'm sure there's others, but there's a reason why this one feels good. I think is the RPM and the size of the mag. So when you're getting a big buff, and when you get the buff, you're able to really take advantage of the damage stacks there, because of your RPM, you can whip through that mag, and then it sort of lines up when that free reload is going to kick in. So, and then you lose the buff and you start stacking again, but you're stacking better because you're actually landing shots. And then you get into these others, you're missing so many shots. When you do reload, even though your mag is sizable, so it's got 40 rounds in the mag, so you're like, yeah, that's a lot of stacks, except you missed a lot of those shots. So when you get to the reload, you kick in your stacks, but you didn't stack all 40. Now, I'm not stacking all 40 with this artist tool either, but because the weapon handling is so much better, I'm doing better than the USC. And the same thing was happening with the M1A. So, I mean, it's such a small mag, and then you're missing so many shots. Like when you reload, you start your timer, and maybe you only got like 3 stacks. Like, who gives a crap, right? So you're not able to play into your RPMs with this weapon as much because it doesn't handle as well. But it's a good weapon. And when I play with it, I prefer the Doctor's Home. And I like running it with focus and then the ATIC scope. So, but, you know, that's going to come down to the player. I'll leave it to the player. But my recommendation is you're going to be in the middle line. So, SIG, CQB, MK17, these are probably the weapons you want to look at. The Vindicator actually felt good with it, believe it or not. And I don't like the Vindicator, but because it's in that middle of the road, it was already landing good shots. And then when the weapon handling kicked in, I was landing more shots. And so I never created a Vindicator build video. Just didn't have the energy for this weapon, I guess. But ultimately, My feeling, the best Vindicator build was actually a braced build or something around weapon handling. It was about landing more shots. Because when I went with like glass cannon or something like that, even when they fixed focus, I think they fixed focus with this. I tried that. It didn't feel as good as braced did. Because it was just like, yeah, I'm getting more damage, but it's still very underwhelming. But when I started landing like a higher percentage of my shots on the head because of the weapon handling, then the Vindicator started to actually feel better. So some of these weapons feel better, not from adding more damage, but by landing more shots on the head in the rifle category. And so that's why I think the Vindicator and the Artist Tool and the MK17 is probably going to be there too, because they're powerful enough, the Vindicator aside, but the Artist Tool and the MK17 are powerful enough that they can hold their own when it comes to damage if you got the right stats and talents, which we do. And then they already have good handling, and then they go from good, great to amazing when on point kicks in. So you don't feel like you're missing on point. You don't feel like, oh man, this build sucks. On point's not there. I'm really weak. No, you go from like, I feel really good, I'm great, to, oh my gosh, I'm slaughtering these fools. Oh, I'm back to great, and then I'm slaughtering these fools, you know? And so it's going to that. And I think that's as good as it's gonna get with this gear set. Otherwise, there's a couple of sniper builds that shine. I think the Mantis is gonna be probably the one. But the Scalpel would make sense here. Might look at a hybrid Scalpel build. I think that would be cool. So anything that doesn't use Determined on the sniper category will also work here. But if you're trying to swap weapons or use any of the other benefits in the gear set, Determined with Headhunter is just going to override the gear set in every single way. And so the only thing you're looking for is auto reloads, but to swap weapons and lose Determined is going to kill you. And the auto reload from manually reloading isn't going to kick in enough for it to even make sense to wear this gear set. You would rather run Hunter's Fury. You would rather run whatever. So, what up, Prime? Oh, it's all good, man. Don't worry. I know how it is, man. Life. Hey, I was saying to you, though, I wanted to hook up with you, actually, because I think you're playing X-Defiant too, aren't you? Are you playing X-Defiant? I thought it'd be cool to hook up, because I got some people on my community that want to create a lobby, and I thought maybe we can, if you're playing it, we could arrange a time and, you know, you just stream on your side. We don't have to co-stream, but you just stream on your side, I'll stream on mine. And then we just have fun and create a team of 6 or something and just play against randoms. Whatever. Just casual. But yeah, I'm having a ton of fun with X-Defiant, you know. So. Oh, you have to take out the @ Skeletor. You have to take out the @ Just shout out Space. I'm pure fun. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm excited for the season 1 reveal. We obviously saw a little bit of a sneak peek. Has anybody tried re-rolling exotic gear yet? Yeah, for sure, Prime. Chat me your email if you can. Or direct message me your email, I mean, through Twitch. Has anybody tried re-rolling exotic gear? Is that a thing? Have we tested that? I can actually might be able to do it right now. So, because I can craft my holster. So let's try that. So Dodge City, we need a Petrov. So I'm gonna craft a Dodge City and then I'll try to re-roll it. But you would know it would work right away, to be honest with you, because it would roll with random stats if it was working. But this is a Providence. So when we craft this gear, it would be random. But if we get headshot damage and weapon handling, then it's probably not working, the gear crafting. So weapon handling and headshot damage. But I'll try anyways. So go down here and let's craft this. It's not letting me select an item. It's right here. There it is. Okay, let's see if anything changes. I don't think it's going to. No, it didn't. Okay, so. But we will try on the new knee pads when they come. It might be explicit to that. It might be specific to the new knee pads. That's how they did it the first time, right? They made it available only to the new items, and then they rolled it out countrywide. Yeah, it might have been a bug, huh? Legacy season cash, where'd that come from? Burnout mechanical animal. Well, there it is, folks. I'm gonna put it back to the original build because I think it was better. So I had gunner, Palisades on the backpack, and then on the chest it was artist tool. Yeah, that looks right. Stats wise 56 108. That looks great. So I run it with the scope because you have to for this one. Crit chance, large mag. This is the best way to run this build, and I like it. I like it. I gotta say, like, to be real with you, that the question is, why would you run it over a striker assault rifle build? And it's a goddamn good question. You know what I mean? You'd be doing it just for the sake of, I feel like, running a rifle. Effectiveness, they're, I guess, about the same. Assault rifles are easier though, right? You don't have to be in scope to get the power that you're looking for. You have the RPMs, you have shock ammo from the St. Elmo's. Isn't, you know, that's the problem here. I mean, you got a little bit more range, you got a little bit more accuracy, but it's not outperforming a striker St. Elmo's build, and I think that's a problem. I think that you would want this to at least be on par with a DPS assault rifle build, or give you even more benefit than we were getting from the utility side, such as armor on kill or heals on hit, something. Like, what if you got 1% armor on hit, and then when you reloaded, you got that armor back, or a bonus armor? Something needs to stand out, but from damage to damage, and the only thing you're getting is a reload, where your assault rifle just doesn't need any of that, you know? You got the shock ammo, you got everything. It's just whatever, you know? I don't care what rifle you put on here. It's, you know, if I'm going to step into a legendary and I want to be a contributor, I can run this build. I will perform. I will help. My team will appreciate it. But the striker assault rifle build is probably easier to run, probably more useful, probably do a better job of getting you out of trouble. You know what I mean? And you can run it the same setup. You can still get your 20% armor on kill with your striker build. I mean, you could still run the focused chest piece on your assault rifle if you wanted to, right? Which is a great build, by the way. So the problem is that this isn't giving the rifle, it works for the rifle, it performs, but it's not giving the rifle an identity. Like, man, when the rifle class comes in, it kicks ass. But when the assault rifle class comes in, it kicks ass. And when the sniper class comes in, it kicks ass. And when the skill build comes in, it kicks ass and does more. When the healer build comes in, it kicks ass. When the tank build comes in, it takes aggro. When the Eclipse build comes in, it helps everybody, right? So all of those things have a role, and the rifles are saying, yeah, you're going to perform, but it's just for the sake of you feel like using a rifle. You know what I mean? But if you want to be like the best DPS, you're probably better just going with the striker setup. Yeah. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. The only reason why you'd run this build is because you feel like running a rifle. Now, if there was a rifle that really stood out and said, well, yeah, you feel like running a rifle because this is the rifle. Like, I mean, what would you be looking at? Doctor's Home? So not the Merciless, because that's only damage, and that wouldn't be, it doesn't stand out enough to warrant you to use it, especially from a handling perspective. So it would have to be the Doctor's Home. Would it be the only rifle that fits in that category that I can think of? Because you're giving your team armor on kill. So that would be the only rifle that stands out from, like, well, why would you run this? Well, it helps rifles. Well, what rifle is worth it? Well, the Doctor's Home. I'd honestly say that. It'd have to be the Doctor's Home. But then I'm thinking, this is all, I'm processing it. So then I'm thinking like, well, ongoing directive is better with that gun because you're not only giving your team armor on kill, you're also giving them amplify damage. But that does complicate things. So, well, then it pulls away from your damage potential so that your team gets more damage. And then you got to get status effects in there, which can be annoying. So this can be an alternative to that. You also have True Patriot, which is a little bit more defensively orientated. So if you just say, hey, I want to be DPS, but I also want to give my team armor on kill, then this is your build. And so that makes the Doctor's Home a really good weapon for this. Actually, is probably should be your secondary weapon. So that's probably the number one reason to run this gear set is for Doctor's Home because of that reason. You know, well, why are you going to not run Striker? Well, because I want to give my team armor on kill. That's legit, right? That's legit. And then like, well, why don't you want to run ongoing directive? You can give them amplified ammo too. Well, it's like, well, it's going to take too much damage away from me. And then I got to start thinking about status effects and we're in legendary and it's hard to get status effects to last. And you got to mark the, you know, it's not very consistent. Well, then why not use True Patriot? Well, because then I'm going like super defensive and then like I'm not really contributing that much personally. It's all going to team. And so it's simple. It's like I want to put out DPS and I want to give my team armor on kill. That's my contribution to the team. This works. Because and like I said, you're coming in strong already. You're coming in with a very strong weapon. You got everything you need to survive. You're getting your focus talent, right? So you're coming in strong and you're contributing armor on kill. And you're getting damage buffs and you're getting weapon handling. This is probably the best legendary build. So yeah, I'm saying that because even though the artist tool feels amazing and it's probably the best personal setup for this, the reality is like if you're faced with that question, why would I run this over Striker? You would say, I wouldn't. I'm only doing it to run a rifle. But if you want to say, hey, I want a really good legendary build that also supports my team, you know, and I don't want to run ongoing directive because I don't want to have to deal with status effects. I don't want to run True Patriot because I don't want to be that weak, you know, because it's kind of a defensive gear set. So like, you know, then this is a really good route. You are strong. You're delivering serious damage. It is not to be gawked at, you know, and at the same time, you're giving yourself armor on kill and your team armor on kill, and you don't have to leave cover. I mean, it's probably the most makes sense setup for this, I gotta say. And you're personally getting 30% armor on kill, right? You got 10 from up there, 10 from down there, and then you're getting 10 from your weapon. That's 30% armor on kill. I mean, that's pretty good, actually, now that I think about it. This is probably the best build because of that. You get 30% armor on kill with some serious damage. I mean, that's good. I think this might be the best build. Yeah, so I just talked myself out of the artist tool because of that, right? You got to do that. You got to do that. There's nothing wrong with artist tool build, but it's just like it's the justification, and the devs don't think through that shit, right? They're not saying, well, like, why would you run this over Striker? They're not doing that, you know. They're like, let's create a rifle build. All right, what do we want it to do? Well, let's bring in some utility. You know, it's just like, yeah, but face the questions the community has to ask, right? Because we want to survive and we want to thrive. So what's going to help us survive and thrive the best in these difficult scenarios are questions we're going to ask, right? And the legendary scenarios when you need to be most impressive, and then the other scenarios, solo, heroic, or any heroic control point. Those are freaking tough. They're all elites. So our builds got to stand up against those. And you know, if you feel like, man, I'm just better off with fucking Striker, if you keep saying that to yourself, then you are better off with Striker. But I gotta say that makes the Doctor's Home the best weapon for this. I can't think of another rifle. I might be forgetting a rifle, but in the rifle class, it's gonna be the Doctor's Home. In the sniper class, it's gonna be the Mantis. You could argue the Nemesis also. And there's some other weapons that, you know, did work and they were okay, but when it comes down to like, why would I not run Determined? Well, because you're running the Mantis and you got unlimited decoys. That's amazing. And also great for your team. Your team would love you for unlimited decoys. And Hot Shot doesn't make sense with the Mantis because it glitches. So you have an excellent reason to run Breaking Point with the Mantis for sure. And then the other one would be your Doctor's Home. Any outside of that, you're making a really tough case for yourself. Why wouldn't you run Hot Shot? Why wouldn't you run Striker? So at least we got a couple of scenarios. And I do love the Mantis. It is one of my favorites, if not the favorite sniper. And when you throw the decoy out there, you don't need Determined because the enemies just line up for you. And in Legendary, it's great because it pulls off all those explosives from your team. So, okay. Are we done? No. So we're not done with rifles in general, okay? That's just the gear set. But we have some great rifle builds in our potential pipeline because, you know, there's some interesting things that are going to come out of this new gears or brand set that they brought us. What are we going to call it? I don't know. The Z? The Z set? The Zoo, I guess. Okay, we'll call it Zoo. So, the weapon handling is nice there. The rifle damage is nice. The mag size is nice. These are all three really good stats. And so I think, like, you know, some Ninja Bike potential can create some really interesting builds there. Can we upgrade our XP build with this gear set and feel like it does better with this instead of what we're using now, which is Palisades there? Maybe. Maybe not. Could we run the Ninja Bike with it and get the rifle damage? Well, do we need it? Questions we'll have to answer later. All right, everybody. Taking a break. I will catch you on the other side. Peace.